Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on all the internet. I am Smooth Trader. You guys can call me Smooth. Today we're looking at this chop fest of a market that we have in front of us, and looks like we might be getting a little bit of action coming up, hopefully after the 9:30 open. Welcome, guys, and good morning to Armana, Jess, Mo. What's up, guys? How you guys feeling today? Thank you guys for the early morning likes also. Let me know how you guys are feeling today. Are you guys green? Are you guys flat? Do you guys take a little loss? I took a little just short entry here just to kind of warm up my trading muscles here in the morning. Thinking we could get a little bit of a move down here. I just saw a couple things that I liked. It was, to be honest with you, it was kind of more on a hunch, but I did see some absorption to the downside here. So we'll be trying to lock in a small TP here if we can get down to the mid 500s, 18,500s. We'll see. The market looks pretty heavy, and I think we might get that movement. I like the shorts as of right now, and I am seeing on our overall chart here, looking at this on the, let's go scale up to the 1 hour. I want to show you guys something. So on the 1 hour, I've noticed that we have a nice supply zone in here. So anything that comes up into this area today, I'm going to look to short. We do have this big absorption candle in here, which then turned into sell-off. So I'm hoping that we can get a move back down to right around here, the bottom of this wedge. It looks like we're creating some sort of a wedge. Maybe that's what we're creating, maybe not. Who knows? Only time will tell here. So I'm looking forward to that. I also noticed that obviously we had this big green spike around 4 a.m. here for the London Open. And I like to do that 3 count. So we got this big spike here. 1, 2, 3 candles afterwards. It would have been a beautiful place for a short. And it looks like it's coming to fruition right now at the moment. I like this move down myself personally. So we'll see if we can hold her maybe to just around here and take a nice little TP there. All right, that's my idea for the day. We have a high here, overnight high at 18,861. Pay no mind to the 15-minute IB low here. This is from yesterday. We'll be moving this in place once we do get our 15-minute levels in. We have yesterday's close here at 18,962, which created a gap. We still have this gap in here to fill. So I would say we have at least till here, maybe possibly even here, but we have until here. This is our gap. Let's see if this gap gets closed. I think there's some statistics around these gaps getting closed to the upside. If anybody knows them, feel free to drop them. All right, we got yesterday's high up here at 19,145. We've got yesterday's low here at 18,811. It looks like that's where we opened up as well. Right around there, we opened up at 794. And into the downside, we've got my next significant level is this anchored VWAP here at 18,186, more or less right there. We've got this area here that was a support. I think this is going to end up being some type of demand zone. We'll see if it holds. If it doesn't hold, then we have a long way to go, my friends. We have a long way to go. You know, I'm not really sure if this will matter, this area, but we did see a big volume spike here once price got into this level. If those buyers are still there, we might see a little bit of resistance to the downside or resistance from going any further down in this area of 18,300. But if that can't hold, then the next logical level after that would be this low of the candle back on April 10th. Yeah, that would be the low of this candle here. That's at 17,914. So let me know down below, guys. Do you guys think this market's moving lower, or do you guys think that we're going to make a move to the upside here, close up the gap? Morning, 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 guys. Morning, Corey. Morning, how's it going? Took 3 smaller trades earlier today, and all fails. Yikes, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Caught the huge candle up. It was literally 2 minutes. Oh, Jess, you caught that move up, huh? You don't sleep, do you, girl? This girl does not sleep. All right, cool. Well, we'll keep an eye on the trade that we have on right now at the moment. I'm starting to like it a little bit better. It looks like it's getting heavier as we speak. So we'll hopefully let her run her course here and do her thing. It looks like she might be making a move down here. Let's scale back into our 12-minute. See if we see anything interesting. Scroll back. Let's see. We have a 6-minute with a 637. At 637. I'm going to 637. 659. good. See if we got a little move here. All right, we'll stay patient in our trades and we'll get our walk started. All right, cool. What's going on, Dereska? I cashed on my sell last night. Oh, good. You were in shorts, huh? Good for you. Good for you. Hoping you stay green all day unless you're done for the day. What's up, Paul? The market's done me dirty. They did. I was targeting all those lows, but they did it with a gap. Yeah, I know, man. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and out of our control. And you just got to take just one step at a time, man. Now we'll move on to the next trade. Don't let that mess with your psychological, because that's the worst thing that we can let happen is we can let the market mess with our heads. Just try not to let that happen. All right, let's see what we've got here on the 30 minutes. Everything's looking pretty heavy. We got the market opening up in a few minutes. I'm not sure what she's going to do. She's going to do what you least expect. We got 8 minutes to open. That's for sure. I think she'll do what we least expect. 6 minutes. Let's see, this is pretty ugly. Everything looks pretty ugly. Yeah, 6 minutes looks pretty heavy. Yeah, she's choppy. She's choppy, but looks like she wants to go lower. It's going to get pretty wild here. Storm, good morning. Was you or me? Good job, though, guys. Either way, man, whether you caught it or you didn't catch it, you live to fight another day. That's what I say. It's not the end of the world. We live to fight another day. That's the name of the game here in trading, guys. It's not about trying to hit it out the park on one attempt, but you got to be able to take those base hits, and if you last long enough, you'll get the grand slams. Yeah, today's a new day for sure. Good morning, Storm. Thanks, guys, for the early morning likes, man. If we could get up to 50, we already have the evals waiting on the sideline for you guys. We gave out our 2 evals yesterday. Trend should be upwards. Yeah, Purple Xer says that psychologically the trend should be upwards. Yeah, we'll see about all that. We don't know. Market will do what you least expect. We'll see. Guys, we'll go ahead and move here to, I think we should probably move the break even if I'm not mistaken. But it's looking really good to the downside, to be honest with you. I think she's looking pretty good. We'll see. Maybe we get a nice flush to the downside. Who knows? Who knows, right? Maybe we get a nice flush. If we don't, we'll just look for another entry after the open. But now we have a risk-free trade here. If we get stopped, we get stopped. But if we hit our target here, which looks very likely, seeing a lot of bearish absorption. But you know how the market is. They'll lead it in one direction until the open, and they'll spike it and then bring it in your direction. We'll find out in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, we had some news this morning at 8:30, but it didn't really do much to the market. Looks like our ATRs are getting back in line where we used to. What we were used to. Oh, actually, they're really low now. On a 3 minute, we have 19. Haven't seen that in quite a while. 19, guys. That is almost unheard of. Almost unheard of. So, yeah, let's take out the news from this morning. U.S. industrial production month over month. Actual is negative 0.3. Forecast was negative 0.2. So the previous was 0.7. The industrial production month over month actual. That's the same thing. They have it twice here. The World Trade Organization slashes global goods trade outlook, seeing 2025 contraction. So they have no faith. They have zero faith. All right, so we got stopped out. We'll sit tight here and wait for our next trade setup. Hermes, what's up, man? Good morning. Good morning, guys. We are flat on the day. We're neither up or down. We're actually down 74 cents on the last trade. But that was just a little warm up to get our muscles, used to the trades for today. We're gonna need it. So right now what I'm looking at is I am looking at this supply zone in here for shorts. That's what I'm looking for, right in here. I am looking for a tap of this trend line, maybe with a bounce. Right now the delta to the downside is pretty heavy. We do have imbalances all the way down here because of this big green candle. This green high volume candle has imbalances in it, so those usually like to be cleaned up before we go anywhere else. Maybe we go back up, or maybe we continue our downward descent. But this area here has to be corrected sooner or later. Doesn't have to be now, but market likes to kind of clean things up if it's in the neighborhood. Yep. But I'm still thinking shorts. At the moment. It's my more probable trade. The 4 hour is going to tell me something. Let me see if I can get on the 4 hour. I think the 4 hour is going to have some continuation, man, down to 18,270s, 18,250s. At least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that was a pretty sharp rejection. On the 4 hour. Big down hammer candle on the 4 hour. If you guys look at this 4 hour candle, steep rejection, downward candle here. Even though it is a positive candle, it was still flushed down. Like if this didn't have any color differential, you would see this candle, you would think, wow, sellers really took control here at the 18,800s. And I think that can happen again today. Try to fill in the gap. Sellers are having no part of it. Push that thing down. So we are going to keep our eyes open for anything in that area. Yeah, it looks like the market is moving in our favor now. It'll be open in just 1 minute and change here. Should have probably left it open. That's cool. All right. Yeah, we'll wait for after the open. Having trades open with that close of a stop before the open, not necessarily a good thing. I was hoping we get a bigger move before the open, but we did not. All right, still liking the shorts here. Still liking the shorts quite a bit. But we'll see. The market could completely reverse this thing on its head. Let's see what we've got. 4 hour, 2 hour. 2 hour, 1 hour. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to revisit this area down here at these lower levels. First target would be 500, 18,500 if we go down there. 18,500, I'm thinking. If we go. She could fake us out in reverse before then, but we'll find out in a few seconds. All right, cool guys, good luck. Market will be open in just a sec here. 18 seconds to go. Wow. Smooth move here by the market. Might get halted today, you think? Wow, Trader Goated, how you doing, man? Looks like another 5% down day. How much are we down already? Let me see. Today, Let me refresh this. NQ. So today we would have to go to 17,642 for a 7% halt. 18,960 is our number. We got a way to go for that before that. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. I was worried about them coming back with a high volume candle to the upside, because that's what they do. I mean, I don't trust it. Don't get me wrong. I don't trust the move. But this is what they do. Okay. Cool. All right, she's getting absorbed here, pretty heavy. We're going to give her some time here to play out and see if there's any opportunity for us. Patience is key. Now, we might see something before our 15 minutes. Usually we want to give it a little bit of time to rest, but if we see something before then may have to pull the trigger, but at the moment, nothing really. All right. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, looks like first level she's going to target here is going to be the VWAP at 18,662. Then maybe a secondary tap of the trend line that we have from here. Now, this trend line is not any old regular trend line, guys. This trend line is the same trend line from all the way here. So this was resistance, then became support up here, and then now is resistance again. So if you look at it in the smaller time frames, you see how well this thing has been working, and that's why I still have it there. If you look at it, it was support, support. Now it's turning into resistance, resistance here. So that's important. This trend line now might be, the bottom one might be needing a little bit of a fix. So we'll go ahead and fix it just a bit here. Even though I don't love it, it's something. They did decide to reverse from here, so it is what it is. Yeah, so our CVD decided to disappear. Okay, getting some huge delta inflows right now to the upside, as you can see here. Tapping the VWAP. It looks like the ES is probably doing, ES is actually doing a little better. ES has already popped its head over the VWAP. We have the Dow actually giving it up already. The Dow on the left-hand side here is actually going red, which is, it's funny to see. I'm not sure if that's going to be a leading indicator or she's going to be a lagger to the upside, because she hasn't even shown a sign of strength yet. Meanwhile, the NQ and the S&P here are both still trying to turn green on the day, but I don't know if they will. The VWAP is in their way. All right. She's still chugging along. Funny how the YM is really not liking this price action too much, but hey, she might play catch up. Sometimes she's a harbinger and sometimes she plays catch up. So we'll see today which one it is. Let me take a quick look at the, I want to take a quick look at Bitcoin and gold. Let me take a quick look at gold real quick. I know gold was just flying. Let me see if she still is now. Yeah, she's making all-time highs, looks like. 33, she's got up as high as 33, 33. Got rejected from there. That's nasty. Gold, man, slow down, gold. I was telling you guys, any dip on gold, man, is I wouldn't even short that. I wouldn't even short gold at all. Like not yet. There's no indication for gold to be shorting. Let's take a look at BTC real quick. Should be in line with the S&P. Yeah, so I have this line drawn here that I want to see break for a short, but it found its support there. I don't know if it's going to hold this time though. I really don't think it will. I think we can get a pretty nasty sharp sell-off. Let's look at the delta. Looking at the delta here. We had a pretty big spike here to the upside. Sold off, second bounce, and I think we have a bearish divergence here on the momentum. If we look here on the momentum, we have a lower high on momentum, but we have a higher high here on the price. So when you see stuff like that, that gives you a really good indication that this market is weak here, and that bulls are probably going to lose their strength here for BTC. If you guys like to trade BTC, I know I do. So I'm really looking for shorting opportunity in BTC. This could be it. I mean, this could be it. I could go short now at 83, stop loss at 86. Probably is a safe trade, to be honest with you. Probably is a safe trade. We'll see. We'll enter it if we see this breakdown. If we see this breakdown of NQ, I think we'll enter it. Even though I even like it now. We had the bearish absorption in here, double topping. This could be good. This could be good. I think I might take it. I think I'm gonna take it in a small position. Go back to NQ. Yeah, NQ kind of has the same thing going on. All right. Cool. What's up, Captain? Mike Clyde, good morning. I love BTC. It has broke me at times, though, in the beginning. Yeah, Doreska. BTC is like, I think if you've traded BTC and then you've moved over to the Nasdaq, you've probably have found BTC to be tame in comparison. I mean, don't get me wrong, BTC can run, have 10% days in either direction, but it's not that often. But it can really, really run. If you get on the wrong side of BTC, you can get your face kicked in hard. Yeah, it looks like she's going. Yeah, it looks like she's going, guys. Yeah, so we'll be patient here. Let her do her thing. They are all special in their own right. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely are. I thought NQ was going to be, oh yeah, I've traded Bitcoin. How hard can NASDAQ be? Whew, man. A NASDAQ for sure has, it's like when you trade NASDAQ, it's like you're a child and you're being thrown into the deep end of the pool. Like you literally have to fight for your life. That's how it feels like when you start trading NASDAQ. It's like, whoa. And the thing is, this is the crazy thing. You guys were probably never really thought of it this way. I know when I first heard it, I was like, whoa, that's deep. So if you were to become an athlete, right? There's levels to becoming an athlete. You could be a collegiate athlete. You could be, I don't know, what is that called? Like AAA in baseball. Like you have the minors, then you have the major leagues. Like there's levels to sports. And in trading, there are no levels. You play with the big boys from day one. You jump into the NASDAQ, there is no levels. You're not playing on a collegiate level. You're not playing Pop Warner. You're playing full out, like life or death, like Hunger Games. It's nuts. So it's dog eat dog, man, when it comes to trading. So you're either gonna make it or you're gonna never go back. And I mean, it should be as it should be, because if you have an opportunity to make that much income with trading, it shouldn't be easy. It should be hard. But you are trading against the best traders in the world. You're trading against multi-million, billion-dollar hedge funds. So think about that. You're playing the major leagues from day one. So it's pretty wild. Yeah, let's see if we can get the likes up to 50 today, guys. I think I have a good feeling we'll get to 50 likes today. We're going to have a long session today. We have Jerome Powell speaking later on at 1:30. That should probably rattle the market a little bit. So we'll probably get some chop before then, or maybe we'll get some moves. Usually when we have a big announcement, like a speaker, we usually get a little chop until they speak. Question now is, are we done here with this trend line? We did tap into our little supply zone. Is that enough? Is that enough? I don't know. At the moment right now, I see, I don't see any positive delta to get trapped yet on shorter time frames. Everything's been negative delta that has been kind of absorbed by bulls. The 12 is looking pretty strong, but I wouldn't jump into this thing right now. It still hasn't figured out its path yet. Man, high volatility scalper, you can make all your money between 9:30 and 10 o'clock and be done for the day. Because the way this market moves, you can make some money. I personally don't trade that way, so I gotta give it a little bit of time to kind of figure out what direction it's going and look for the technicals. Even though that sometimes the technicals will steer you wrong too. All right, so we're still getting rejection. Still getting some rejection. It's better. It's more like it. Almost got set up there. Yeah, so when you use your CVD, guys, remember there's settings on here. If you guys are using the CVD, there's settings that will really play around with the way that your chart's going to look. So the setting that I'm referring to is when you go to intrabar precision, you either want to go with most precise or least precise. Now you want to do least precise when you're looking at like a longer time frame, when you're looking at like, you want to see how the market has moved in like the last few days, and you look at the daily chart. But if you want to do like a small time frame, like I would say 30 minutes and under, you probably want to go to most precise, and you'll see a big difference in the delta. It's more reactive. The one that says the least precise is more reactive down here. It'll react immediately, but with most precise, it reacts a little bit smoother and slower. So you got to get used to both of them. Some people may like the least precise one better. I kept flopping back and forth between the two to see which one actually I like better and perform better. And they both have their positive and negative, or pros and cons, I should say. So there's been times when I actually keep two 12-minute charts open, one with the most precise and some with the least precise delta. And they both show similar things. And from time to time, they give you a little bit of a divergence. But sometimes too much information is not a good thing. Sometimes just the basic information to give you an opportunity to make a decision, that's all you need. Overcomplicating it does not mean you're going to make more money. I saw a guy, I think Armana posted it in our Discord. I'll open it up. This guy had about, I want to say with no exaggeration, I think he had 50 screens. He had 50 screens in his trading room. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll show you guys. I think it was under memes in our Discord. If you guys like good memes, we post memes in there. Pretty funny. Let's see. Yeah, here we go, memes. Yeah, this is the guy. Check this out. I don't know if you guys want to see this. Take a break from trading if you're trading. I'm not sure if you're trading. Check this guy's office out. Look how many screens, oh wait, are you guys watching? Yeah. Look how many screens he has. This is wild. Did you see how many screens this guy has? Yeah, I don't think you need that much. I don't think you need that much. But who am I? I don't know. All right, we got the market moving down. Market's moving down. Is that her direction? Is that where she wants to go? Starting to look that way. We're rejecting off the trend line and we're rejecting from the supply zone. Let's see if she holds. So she's holding. All right, it's 9:45, so now I can actively start looking for a trade. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, right, Doreska? You can actively start looking for something here. Yeah, so far there's been no positive delta. It's all negative delta. Market makers are just pushing the price up to try to get people bullish. I think they're going to dump this thing down hard. I really do. I really think they're going to dump it down hard. They couldn't break the trend line. You know, we're a little bit far into it right now for me to take this trade here, so I'm going to wait for a bounce. Or maybe some signs of weakness. Okay, we might be getting a bounce. Yeah, she's looking heavy, heavy, heavy. Super heavy. Super, super heavy. She moves quick, so be careful. Yeah, it looks like the market knows something, guys. The market knows something because they are pushing this thing down. We haven't seen a green delta candle since the open, neither on the 3, the 6, or the 12. All these candles to the upside have been bullish absorption candles, which means they're absorbing delta. So there really are no real buyers in the market per se. There's manipulation going on right now to the upside, but no real buyers. Let's see if this level will hold. Because if this is real and not manipulation, it should hold. Right here. This should hold if it's not manipulation. If it's manipulation, then it's going to go right through. All right, she came right up to our trend line here. Beautiful, beautiful. Right to the penny. That's crazy. Let's see if she does the same thing down here. I wanted to see a little bit more of a pop through the trend line to the upside, because then that would have gotten people even more bullish. We might still get it. All right, looks like they're playing around here. Looks like they want to push this thing up higher. Okay. She's chopping at the moment. She's chopping. Let me see something. All right, so if you guys are trading and charting with trading view, and you need some more, hold on. And you need some more functionality. TradingView just announced a 70% off. A 70% off sale. That's a huge discount on TradingView. If you guys are using the free version of TradingView, you know how frustrating that could be. If you guys are interested in getting 70% off TradingView right now for the upgraded features, I put a link down in the description of this video. They usually don't have a sale that big. Popeye just alerted me on Discord that you can get 70% off right now, which is the same right now, which is Friday. So usually they do not do a sale that big. More screens, more profit, says Captain. Yeah, that guy's crazy, right? He's shot out. Yeah, he's shot out. Yeah, so let's go through our sales that we got going on today. We've got 83% off of Bulenox now. Use code SmoothTrader for 83% off. It was 75, but now that Apex has 80% off, Bulenox always likes to do a little bit of a one-up with them. They kind of have this, like, they don't do a sale unless Apex does a sale. So Apex has a sale going on right now for 80% off. Bulenox has a sale going on right now for 83% off. All code SmoothTrader, guys. So you guys can get yourself some pretty cheap evals there. But if you want to step up to in my opinion, the Rolls Royce of prop firms, I would say Tradeify, that 50K growth account. You really can't get a better deal than that. For 90 bucks, you will get yourself a eval and activation fee all in one. Pass in one day. Not bad at all. I like it. Great company to be with as well. You know, Tradeify just put out some news yesterday that anybody who's affiliated with them and is an affiliate and promoting them, they will be cut off and let go if they start to affiliate with any other prop firms that are scams. So, you know, there's some kind of scammy prop firms out there. I think that was a good move. I think that was a good move because there's a lot of people who've fallen for bad prop firms in the last year or so, starting with FTT and a few others that have come and gone. So, yeah, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. I mean, you really just need the top 3 or 4, you know, like you don't really need more than that. You don't need to go fishing around for the hottest new prop firm that has like 0 reputation. So, yeah, so I totally agree with their statement yesterday. All right, we're getting a huge move down, guys. Huge, as expected here. This huge move down. I like it. I like it. See if we can grow some cojones here and take this short from somewhere. We should have taken it from the 640s right there when we had that pop. Definitely not going to try to long this thing. We just broke the trend line, so remember, like what I said, the next target could be pretty far south. Our overnight lows are at 504. Next logical level would be that. Overnight lows at 504. You see our 15-minute inbound, a 15-minute IB low, where that would be. 15-minute IB low. Right here, 945. This is 945, 930. 930 candle. There we go. There's our 930 candle, 945. Okay, cool. That's our IB low. Let's move our IB high. Do we have the IB high in here anywhere? I don't think so. All right, she's still moving. She's still moving, guys. Let me see if we can copy this, clone this. 15-minute IB high. 9:30, open. 9 o'clock, 9:15, 9:30. Okay, here we go. IB high, 15-minute IB high. Change that to cool. All right, we've got our levels. Got our levels all set up. Yeah, so we did not find support here. Let's go ahead and eliminate that. This is a true meltdown. And I would say that it's pretty safe to start shorting this thing, but I need to find some kind of a... Man, this is nasty. Really nasty. I like to see a retest of the 15-minute IB here, because this is nasty. Oof. Anybody in these shorts? If you guys are in these shorts, congrats. It would have been a good place to get short from up here, top of this trend line, which I should have done instead of talking so much. Hermana tells me every day after the stream, bro, you always call out these levels and you don't take them. And I couldn't agree more. I just wanted to see it come up a little bit higher here into the 1 hour supply, but it looks like the market is very weak and heavy. Very weak and heavy. Yeah, she's just melting. Sell off. Good call on that trader goated. In and out, says Paul. Trader goated, are you short? I hope you're short. Because you called it the right direction. I didn't want to hold today. That London run up muddied the waters for me. Yeah, so we've cleaned up that whole candle basically here. Let's see if we can go for the overnight lows now. Or let's see if there is that's cool, man. Good job, Trader Goated. Show you some love here in the chat, guys. Show Trader Goated some love. Show Paul some love. Good good entries and good exits, guys. Beautiful. Not easy to make money in this market. All right, she's going to definitely try this 15-minute IB low. She's going to try that now. It looks like she is ready for it. This area here was a demand level last night. Let's see if it still is. I'd like to see at least, let's see if we can find at least a reversal back up to the golden pocket. Would be beautiful for a nice short entry if we can get her to come back in here. Possibly she might even come back up to this level again. She may have not manipulated this level enough yet. So not looking to jump the gun too quickly, but it looks like we have some time. This is the golden pocket area in here. Let's see if we can move this over just a bit. Not mess things up. She might only go to the 382 though. 382 is a dead cat bounce here. Would be wing and come right back down. Either to 382 and then so long suckers, or something like this maybe. Come on. Or maybe she goes up to the golden pocket. Or maybe up here to clean up some stop losses. Or maybe she comes the whole way, then drops and does some funky move like this. Or maybe she just continues down. Because right now she is looking pretty nasty for that continuation down. She did go right up to the 15-minute IB low and she lost it again. Heavy market, very heavy market right now. But that's what she may want you to believe before she runs right back up. We'll know. We will know soon though. We're starting to get some definite direction in this market now. We're starting to get some definite direction. We're starting to see what she really wants. See, a lot of times what the overnight market does, see, market makers, they have market makers in every time zone. So the one market maker, let's just say XYZ market maker, they have people working in Asia, they have people working in London. So they manipulate the market during London so they can come during the New York session and take it the opposite way. They'll set it up and tee it up and they'll knock it out the park here, or vice versa. Or sometimes they'll mess with your head and they'll just run it and keep running it because they won't never do the same thing twice. So they're always up to something. They're always manipulating the market in one direction or the other, or in just one direction. But they are a very sneaky bunch. They're a very sneaky bunch, guys. I will say that. All right, it's 10 o'clock now, so it's become a little bit more safe to dip your toe in the water. Let's see if we can find something for us to chew on. I'd like to see a retest of at least the golden pocket here. I'm not sure if we'll get it. Take a look at the higher time frame real quick. Yeah, 4 hour looks ugly. We know that. Okay. Yeah. She's trying to hold this level. She's trying pretty hard. I don't know if she'll be able to. Whew, 30-minute looks really bad. Yeah, it looks really bad. Really bad, really bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to start accumulating a short. Okay. Nice little solid pop there. We'll see. We'll give it some time here to play out. I do like the shorts, but we got to give it time to show its hand. Paul thinks 18607. I'll get itchy finger for a short. 607, you say, huh? 607 with the itchy fingers. Yeah, right there at the 50. It wouldn't be a bad place to start accumulating. That much I will say. Oh no, what'd I do? I'm going to try this quick long pop here, guys, to about 600. Let's see if we can get it. Either way, trade's protected. I'll explain later why I took this shot on this, but right now it's a risk-free trade. If we break through the, if we come back one more time after tapping the trend line, then I might add. Right now, just leave it as is, because this was more of an experimental little trade, because my real trade that I'm looking for is a short. But this could fake a lot of traders out. So we'll be keeping an eye open here for a possible move higher and with a rejection back at the 15-minute IB low, or possibly a rejection at the at the golden pocket VWAP area. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. NQ doesn't like when people are in profits. So she will do things to make sure you do not stay that way. She's like, you in profits? Oh, no, 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 no. We can't have that. We got to go back and get all these little profiteers that think they're, yeah, we'll take it off there. If we come back, we'll add again. We cannot have you in profits. No, no. Sorry. Yeah, what I mean is there's a lot of people getting in short here late, and she'll come back just to make sure that those people get stopped out. So that's why when trading, you either gotta take your base hits, or you gotta get a killer entry, or let the trade go against you for it to run in your direction eventually. So that's where you gotta be careful. That's where you gotta be really careful. This market has no heart. She does not feel bad for you. She doesn't care about your rents too. She don't care. All right, we're breaking through the 15-minute IB low, and we swept the liquidity from that last run up that they tried at the 15-minute IB low. Let's see if she's run out of steam or if she's just getting started. I have a feeling she's going to push a little bit higher and harder to maybe the VWAP, or possibly that 618 golden pocket. Excuse me. Very nice push there. Go. 560. Very nice push. I think she'll go to the golden pocket. Golden pocket sitting there at 640-ish. 630, 640s. So be careful around that area. Corey, took that long with you. Nice with the belt. Nice win under the belt. Yeah, man. Very nice, man. Very nice. I think I think she has the ability here to try the golden pocket to the VWAP. And I wouldn't be surprised even if she did come up back into the 1 hour supply zone. Because market loves to, the market, what it's trying to do as it moves is it's trying to do as much business as possible. So if there's business to be had up here, which is, are there sellers here willing to sell? Are there transactions up here that are waiting? Are there stop losses here? If there are, then the market will find its way back up here. So we have to identify these levels on the chart for us to be able to understand, like down here, this was at least right now we're in a 15-minute. This is a 15-minute supply zone. Why? Because we see that there were supply candles in here. I'm sorry, demand candles. This is a 15-minute demand zone. We see there were demand candles in here. Why do I call them demand candles? Because bulls were absorbing sellers here. So there was a lot of active buyers in here. Are they still here? It looks like they were. They were still here. And they pushed the market up high enough to go through the 382, the 0.5, and now possibly maybe now the golden pocket. It looks possible they can make that run even into the 1 hour supply, where we may have, again, a nasty rejection. So we'll see. We'll see what she wants to do. There's still a possibility here for more upside or for reversal, whichever one comes first. Corey's a savage. Good job, Corey. Let's give Corey some love in the chat. Good for you, my boy. All right. Let's see if we can find another entry for her. The longs are still looking better than the shorts at the moment. Obviously. We could be short-term. We could be short-sided on the scalp, but we also are looking for, in my opinion, I think we have a pretty red day ahead of us, but I have been known to be wrong. So that's why I always say just play what's on the chart. Your bias sometimes will screw you up big time. Just play what you see on the chart and hold no bias. So what I mean by that is make pretend that you think the market's going down. and you take a short and you start to see the market go higher, don't just keep shorting that thing because your ego was hurt and you want to be right on that directional move. It's okay, and you'll see me more now than ever changing my direction. That used to be me in the past where I'm like, oh no, I know this thing's gonna dump. I know it's gonna dump. All right, if I feel it's gonna dump, then I'll just wait for it to dump. I'm not gonna just short it until I have nothing left to dump it with. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I wasn't as brave too long. Yeah, that's, I'm gonna tell you right now, Dereska, the market is at its most bullish when it looks the most bearish. And it's the most bearish when it looks the most bullish. So you have to train your mind to think the opposite. That's why when I see too many red candles, I'm like, oh, I don't want to FOMO into that short. I don't want to do it. I don't want to chase. Chasing is the worst thing you could do. But you can chase when you're seeing that there is absorption happening on that way, on that direction down. If you're seeing there's an absorption candle, then there's a safe place for you to put your stop loss. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, look at the video I dropped 2 days ago about the video that says 88% win rate on this channel or in Discord. Check it out and let me know what you think. Because that'll show you that you can chase if you see absorption in either direction. And you have a higher percentage win rate than you would if you just chased because you saw red candles or green candles. It'll give you a much higher win rate. All right, so right now on the 3 minute, we're seeing that we have a little bit of an absorption to the upside. Buyers are stepping in here trying to push this market up. If we continue getting confirmation, I might want to re-enter another long to the VWAP, but as of right now, I'm just going to sit on my hands and do nothing. I took a short on my live account this morning, but I closed it out because we were getting too close to the open. If I would have left it open, we would have hit probably our profit target for the day on our live account. But you can't. I'm not going to dwell on that. I just wanted to make you guys aware that it happens to everybody, and I just want to make sure that you understand that I'm prioritizing risk management over profits. So yes, I could have made money, but it could have also went the opposite direction, and I wasn't in profits enough for me to move to break even. So I made a conscious decision to close it out in a couple bucks profit, just to say, you know what, I'll try again later on today. And that's the mindset you got to have to last in this game, man. You're not gonna win them all. All right, we're getting kind of weak here. Took profits on the YM and NQ. Good job. Paul, if you need a premium subscription, TradingView has 70% off right now. I put the link down below in my description of this video. If you need the premium subscription, it doesn't have to be that much premium. You can do the basic premium. So go ahead and take that advantage. Do 70% off. That only comes around on Black Fridays, and they're having an Easter sale right now. So I think that came around perfect timing. I'm telling you the truth, man. I don't think I could ever trade. That's one indicator I think I'll use for, unless a better one comes around. One indicator that I'll never be able to live without is the delta, because delta is actually order flow. It's telling you how many buyers and sellers there are in the market. So if you learn how to read that, there's no way that you are guessing at that point if you're reading order flow. It takes the guesswork out of trading. All right, I might have to limit short. I'm thinking about limiting short on this move back down. I'm seeing a rejection. I'm gonna see if we can possibly get a limit short here. Could be wrong, but I'm gonna try. I'm kind of forward testing right now. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm forward testing a strategy. Oof. Yeah, it's not good. Let's see if we can still get that pop. We'll be patient. I couldn't get into the Discord. Think I need to try on a different device. If you're having a hard time getting on the Discord, I think what you should do is try on your phone, see if that works for you, and you have to pick a role. You have to either be a lurker is someone who's just there to watch, or a full member. You don't have to pay anything to be a member. There are like paid levels if you just want to be like, if you just want to sponsor us, it's called an encourager. But you don't need to be an encourager to have premium access to everything. You can just be a member if you've made up your mind. All right, I'm going to scale in here to a short. I just took one. I took one now. And if we can get another one in, we'll add another one in. Like I said, I might be wrong. Never know. Just want to make sure I don't have any more orders down there. What's up, Quarterly? Why chase if you worry you can't be wrong? Why chase if you worry you can be wrong? I don't know what you mean by that, Quarterly. I actually couldn't get into the Discord. Okay, I read that one already. It's called, I think you're referring to risk management. And it's not really chasing. I'm seeing absorption happening on the chart, so maybe we get a push down still. But if we come back up, I still believe in the short because I saw the absorption happening here. So then we add another one and we hopefully continue back down. May the shorts be with you, brother. I'm just going for the day. Cool, man. We'll see if the shorts are with me. It's not definite. I think there's a 50-50 chance, but I could be wrong. I like the rejection we got at the trend line there. So I'm hoping we can get a little bit more of a continuation there to the overnight low. Because we didn't break the overnight low. And there's a good chance that we still won't. Because she likes to manipulate big time. So we'll see. Paul says he's adding free trade. Okay. He's in the trade that he's in. I'm assuming he's in a short. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that trade came right to the dollar to where Paul called out 607. Did it go right to the dollar of his call? Oh my God, it went right to 607. Paul, what are you doing, man? You should be like, man, that's impressive, brother. That's some impressive stuff right there. That's very impressive. 607 right to the T. That was impressive. We might still get an opportunity to add a second one here. Yeah, we had absorption on the 30-minute, pretty nasty. Size. Yeah. Oh, look, she's trying to come up higher. Am I not surprised? Yeah. I was looking at something else here on the side. Oh, she's ripping. She's a ripper. Looks like she might take us out there. Yeah, she actually might become a ripper here. We'll see. Some profits and then break even on the ads. Okay. Can be good, but chop is still gets a brother. Yeah. It looks like she might make a run now for the VWAP. It looks like that was a lower high. I mean a higher low that she made there. Could be just a higher low she made. If we get stopped here, this will be a scratch trade and we'll look for the next setup. Not so much a scratch trade, but chalk it up to the game. This price action and lackluster AM session is hinting at a powerful PM session. It could be, man. It could be, because right now it looks like she's trying to hold this level that we had overnight. The overnight low at 504. Looks like she is trying to hold that at the moment. Unless this is just a fake out and then we drop right now, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it looks like she's ripping here. She's going to take us out more than likely here, and that'll be that. We'll wait for a setup. I'm not going to chase her to the upside because then that would be chasing. I didn't have a setup. I don't have a setup at this point. The setup was one candle ago if I would have wanted to go long. We'll just let her be. We'll let her settle in. Win some, you lose some. Yeah, there's a great chance. There's a great chance here that there's like a 99% chance here that we get stopped out, and probably like an 80% chance that we go to the VWAP at least. I would say like a 67% chance we go to that 15-minute IB high. So we'll see. We'll see if we get saved here, but I doubt it. There she goes. Instead of adding to that trade there, I should have probably reversed it. That's what I should have done. But what's done is done. That's water under the bridge. All right, we got a small loss on our hands here. What VWAP indicator am I using? It seems off to you? Well, this green line here is the daily indicator. So it's called VWAP session. My VWAP is at 18,638. Yeah, it looks like we're about to smash that VWAP now. There she goes. Yeah, very nice clean move to the upside here after faking out the bears here. Super clean move. Let's see if that's all she wants. Yeah, this looks like a continuation move to the upside. $678. 678. Give me a sec, guys. All right, she's pushing harder. Yeah, looks like she can get this move here to the VWAP easily again and break through. We'll see if she has the power to do it. Come on, girl. How are you going to do it? Yeah, it looks like next target, if we cross over VWAP, would be that IB high. That 15-minute IB high. I'm in buys again on NY and NQ. YM and NQ. Okay, Captain. That sounds good, man. Let's see if she's got the strength here. She's breaking. She's trying. Does everybody else have their VWAP here at 642 or 638, I should say? Now Paul's got me thinking if something is off. We're starting to see some action here. Starting to see some real action. We'll just CAD red folder. Oh, Canadian red folder? Okay. That's cool, Paul. Yeah, I don't know if Canadian red folder is going to affect us too much, but it's definitely there, right? I think we have some Canadian stuff going on today. Today being Wednesday. Canadian red folder. 9:45. That passed already. Canadian BOC press conference. Bank of Canada. Yeah, depending on what they do with their interest rates, I think they're going to be. I think interest rates. I think they're going to pause their interest rates. I think they've been cutting their interest rates 7 times in a row. So I think this time around they're going to be pausing them. But I think that's expected. All right, market's getting kind of heavy again. She's getting kind of heavy again. Let's see if this is what she's actually looking for now. Would be the move back down. This would be something I'd be interested in shorting if we can confirm. If we can confirm the candles that we need confirmed, then we'll go short. Bank of the 51st state, says Mo. That's true, man. Oil markets, oil should move, says Quarterly Pope. Yeah, BOC press conference. Yeah, I don't know what they have in store for us, but I wouldn't say it's going to move our markets too much unless there's something crazy. And they say something crazy about the tariffs. I don't know. I don't know. No sé. Ya no sé quoi. All right, we have a little bit, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but we have a little bit of a trend that we got to be careful with here. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but there is a little bit of a minor trend line here that was formed. So I think that's why she's having such a hard time getting above this. Not only is it the VWAP, but it's also the 618, and it is this trend line that I just figured out we formed. Okay. So there's a lot of things going on right here. We've got the 618, we got the trend line, and we have the VWAP. A lot of stuff going on. Oh yeah, Canada is huge in oil for sure. Their playground. The record says awkward with TPT, no trading during red folder. Have to be flat in 2 minutes. Is that I don't know if it's every red folder. I would look on their calendar. Every prop firm has a calendar that has blackout dates, because you might just be taking off because of that, and it's not anything to do with you. It may not be every red folder. It may not be everyone. All right, she's popping her head through. Looks like she is going back for that VWAP. It's going for that VWAP once again. I think the worst possible place to transact is at the VWAP. You either want to long into the VWAP or short into the VWAP, but when I mean into it, I mean like when you're far away, at least 50, 100 points. You know, that's a good long. But when you're longing right into the VWAP, when the VWAP is literally a few points away, it's kind of dangerous. Unless you've got, you know, some insider knowledge or you're from the future, it's kind of dangerous to long right into the VWAP. You need some room for error. What's up, Skeletor? Good name, man. I laughed a lot yesterday with El Lechero. Yeah, that was Laughter, man. Laughter wanted to be the milkman. He wanted to be the milkman, and I was like, ah, man. There's going to be a lot of kids looking like Laughter pretty soon. So, Laughter said when he was a kid, he always dreamed of becoming a milkman. Now it all makes sense. All right, we could get a rejection here. I spoke with support today, although I do believe that they didn't really know their job because their www mentions news like FOMC and CPI, but not things like retail sales. So I think I will email. Gotcha. All right, we're getting an absorption candle here. We'll confirm that in 8 minutes. We're seeing that on the 30 also. That just appeared. Yeah, I think we just have a little move up. Yeah, let's be careful here, guys. This is going to become a little bit of a, as you can see, the structure we've created here is it's a little bit of a wedge. So she's going to chop in here probably a little bit. Quarterly short on oil. It's good to have conviction. Good for you, brother. Oh, by the way, guys, if I end up calling you brother or bro or anything like that, and you're a lady, just let me know, because sometimes your names are not necessarily masculine or feminine, and your pictures, or sometimes lack of a picture, doesn't really do me justice. So if I call you by a dude, I just like, we are like 90% guys in here. So if I call you as bro or dude, just correct me, and I'll try not to do it again. I think Armana has told me a time or two that I've addressed ladies as guys. I just assume everybody on here is a guy, but I know we have a few ladies in here, which is cool. I like to have a diverse crowd. Ladies are better traders. I think women can be better traders than men. Prove me wrong. I know ladies are probably better than me, that's for sure. If women can give birth, I think they can become traders. Imagine sitting with a watermelon in your stomach for 9 months. The patience that requires. I'd like to see a guy do that. All right, so we're pushing. We're pushing. Not sure if it's going to hold, but we're pushing. Ladies got emotions, bro. Yeah, ladies can get pretty emotional. They can get pretty emotional for sure. But I don't think the market wants to mess with a lady who's emotional. Yeah, women can be very emotional, but you know, it's kind of like saying there's some guys who aren't emotional. I've met some dudes that are very, very sensitive, man. Like, you can't say anything to them because they get offended. I met guys like that too. And then I met some chicks that are just like tough as nails and nothing phases them. So there's a mixed bag. I haven't been forced to get used to being addressed as bro. My niece actually once addressed me, so I was shocked. Oh, yeah. Oh, my daughters call each other bro all the time. My daughters are always calling each other bro. Ladies can multitask. Yeah, that's so true. Women can multitask, guys. I cannot. Big time. We trade multiple accounts with different rules. Add into Wyman and Q. Good job, guys. Nice move, nice move. All right, let's see if we get this continuation here, or if it's just a fake out. I don't know what's up with my Spotify. Where's it playing? I don't even think it's playing. Why are you not playing, Spotify? Strange. Very strange. I don't know what's going on my Spotify. All right, looks like we're breaking through that VWAP. All right, cool. We got the music, we got the tunes back. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. We broke through the VWAP slightly here. Let's see if she has a change of mind and says, you know, guys, I can't do this. Not today. And then she just drops maybe 100, 200 points. Who knows? But she does have a little bit of a bullish absorption candle on the 6 minute. They just closed, so that's a pretty good sign for the bulls. I would say a very good sign for the bulls. Looked like it was a good place to get long from. We'll see if we get the continuation now. Yeah, I think she could try the 15-minute IB high here. Let's see. Well, she broke through the VWAP. All right, she did it. Very nice. Very nice. I did take that for like 20 points there or whatever that was from the VWAP to the 60s. I took that for 20 points. It was too quick for me to even put on the screen. Friday, no trading? Yeah, I know. So now we're pretty much broke even on the day. We're at pretty much flat. We're down $7. All right. What she does now? It's anyone's guess. What she does now is anyone's guess. Adding again says, Captain, good job. Friday, no trading. Quarterly Poke says we're all gods having a human experience. I'm not sure where your beliefs are about that. Be curious to understand what you mean. Hold on a second, guys. And we're back. And we're back. So Captain's just adding, man. He's going to scale this thing. Good for you, brother. Very proud of you, man. I would say once this candle closes green, I'll probably get back into a long if it does close green. A little bit of a riskier long since we are at the top of this trend line. So I may just take a small stab at it. Not a three-banger. Ooh, sorry. Let me move back in here. Yeah, so I'll be on today, guys. I'm going to go to the gym later in the day today. I'm going to give you guys a good long stream today. 1:30 I'll be here. I may not stream Jerome Powell because I don't want to put you guys to sleep, but we will watch the market during that time. Shaping up to be a range day, says Storm. So I had an idea. A new command I'll give you. Oh, okay. This is what we got. My 4-year-old calls me bruh. Paul. That's hilarious, man. You got to videotape them saying that to you and put it on the Discord. My class says, a new command I give you. Love one another as I have loved you. So you must love one another. By this, everyone will know that you are my disciples. If you love one another, they'll know. By this, everyone will know that you are my disciples. If you love one another. Yeah, that's great. That's beautiful. John 13, 34 to 35. I have my daughters read a young girls devotional every morning before school, and I tell you, man. They alternate days. One reads one day, and the next day the other one reads one. And I tell you, it's almost like perfect how the word speaks to you. Even with I see it with my daughters. The Lord will speak to you perfectly for what you need help with. Because when my daughter gets a topic, it's like, wow, she needs that more than anybody. And then my other daughter gets something, and I'm like, wow, she really needed that more than anyone. And then sometimes I read the word, and I'm like, wow, I really needed that today. Like, it's almost like perfect. There was a time when I left the church because I had a falling out with a pastor. And I went to a new church. And you know what the topic at the new church was? If you left another church and you had a falling out with a pastor, you need to make amends with them. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. And this is the Lord speaks to you, man, all times. You just got to have your ears open. Yeah, man. Thanks, Dereska. I appreciate that. And I can't take credit for that. My wife came up with the devotionals. I'm still working on becoming a better spiritual leader of the house. And so I cannot and will not take credit for that. But I have stuck with it. Even though my wife's away, I still stick with it. All right, I'm seeing another trend line happening here. This one we can get rid of. We're creating another trend line here. And we'll see what happens. If she holds or if she doesn't. I'm switching over to the 12. I had it on the 15 for a minute. Oh man, the 12 gave it up. That 12 was nice. I didn't even see that, man. See what difference a 3-minute chart makes? The 12 showed the bullets absorption right here, but the 15 that I had it on, it did not show it. The 12 showed the bullets absorption, and I had it on the 15, which to me, it's still okay because I saw it kind of on the 3-minute as well. But this bullets absorption was beautiful. You know, we could have got in on this candle here, on the bottom of this candle. Very nice stop loss here, TP up here. Very nice move. All right, so we are looking kind of weak now. Market may want to start heading back down. We're going to see there's another 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on that 6-minute candle for it to confirm if it's going to be bearish. And then we'll play accordingly. Imagine you say, nah, I don't care for small die. Both of us, though, yeah. Imagine you say. Yeah, no, it takes definitely both parents have to be on the same page in order to be able to raise kids. Even though there's some things I didn't agree with at first, when my wife, came up with ways of raising them, I came around and I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. So even though we might have been raised a little differently, it's not to say the perfect way. There's always room for improvement. And same with her. There's certain things that I had to soften her up on because she's like a military. She's not that she's military, but she's like a drill sergeant. A lot of women are. They're like drill sergeants. And since I got girls, it's hard for me to be hard on them. So sorry guys, I don't want to bore you with parenting stuff. Some of you guys are probably like, come on man, I ain't having kids ever. Yeah. Once you start having kids, if you have no kids, guys, I'll tell you there's one last thing. I used to have my agents coming up to me because they were stressed out that they were having a kid. They're like, oh man, I'm having a kid. I don't know if I can afford it. I'm telling them, I was like, hey man, the fact that you're going to have a kid means your income's automatically going to go up. He's like, how so? I was like, because you're going to work harder. You're going to make it happen. He's like, oh man, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. And then after he had his kid, he came to me. He's like, yeah, you were right. And then he came to me. He's like, I'm having a second kid. I'm like, well, that means you're gonna make even more money. And every time he has a kid now, he just calls me like, yo, you were right. He's like, as a father, you'll always figure out a way to make more money. The Bible says that he knows if he. The Bible says that he knows what you need without you asking for it. He knows what you need without you asking for it. He said he adorns the flowers in the field. Imagine what he'll do for you. So, have faith. That's all I can say. Live by faith. We got 2 minutes left in the 6 minute before we get a nice confirmation here, possibly to the move to the downside. Would be nice. Would be nice. I would like it. I would like it a lot. Maybe I should have been in it already, to be honest with you. Let me see. 1, 2. I'll give it one more. Yeah, I'll give it one more here. We'll do our 1, 2, 3 trick. So here we have this trap here. So I like giving it anywhere between 1 to 3 candles. Afterwards, usually the market turns. So we got 1, 2, and we'll give it one more candle. If this thing comes up somewhere in here, we're short the life out of it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll give it some time here. We'll give it some time. Because remember, we are at the VWAP, and it loves to chop that VWAP. Just like it's a bad idea to long into the VWAP, it's an equally bad idea to short into the VWAP. Unless you're seeing something that points you otherwise, you know? Just blindly shorting or longing into the VWAP is kind of hard. And I'm not saying you should change bias all the time. Let me take this off the screen because we got too many lines here. I'm not saying you should change bias all the time. That's not what I'm saying at all. If you feel like, if I tell you, hey, listen, I'm seeing the candles now continuing to the upside, I'll go long. I'm not married to the short. And I'll go as far as saying this much. If I'm in a short and I see that I was wrong, I'll reverse trade. Because I've never done that before in the past. I used to just ride or die until like I was wrong. And I'm not going to do that anymore. But you guys can trade however, whatever works for you. I know you guys got your strategies locked down. I'm just talking out loud. Cool, Block Council. Appreciate it, man. Kids nowadays are rude and feel the world is owed to them. Yeah, you know, that's our job as parents to not let that happen, man. Yeah, I remember Bernie Mac, dude. He was hilarious, man. Kids are a blessing, yeah. Girls have to be extra tough. Girls are extra tough, but they're extra... Oh, man, they're like... If as a man, if you have daughters, man, they're your princesses, man. I'm going to start scaling into a short. They're your princesses. They're your princesses, man. You'll do anything for them. So I love them to death. I love them to death, and I have a hard time disciplining them because they're girls. And they're so sweet and gentle. And they love their papa. You know, they're always like, Papa this, Papa that. They always want me to be proud of them. So it's hard to discipline them, but sometimes you have to. The only time I really discipline them pretty hard is when they're nasty and rude to each other. Because at that point, I'm like, no, like family, you have to protect family. Family is everything. Even though I don't set the best of examples because I don't talk to my brothers and sisters as often as I should, but I love them immensely. You know, so I want them to also be very respectful to each other because God only knows, maybe that'll be their only sibling. I don't know. My wife and I are talking about having more kids, but you know, if that is their only sibling, I mean, you have to have a wonderful relationship with them because when the chips are down and you got nobody in your corner, the only people who will be there for you is your family. So it's hard for me to see them prefer their friends over their sisters. So I try to get them to not be that way. Blame the parents for throwing phones. Yeah, the phones and tablets, I 100% agree, are a problem. It's an epidemic. There's books written on it. These kids are called glow kids because like all you see throughout the night is their face is glowing with their tablets in front of them or their phones in front of them. They got tech neck at like 5 years old. What I would say is we had to wean my daughters off of it because I didn't know any better. No one ever told me before having kids, don't give them any technology, because as parents, you just want a little bit of a free time, you want a freedom, and you want them to get through, dinner without like going completely nuts. But we weaned them off of it, where they only get their tablet and their phones Saturdays and Sundays. During the week, no phones, no tablets, not even TV. So it's was not easy, but it's something I felt like we had to do. We had to do. Yeah, if we come back here, I might end up taking this on my live account as well. Okay, at this point here, we're gonna go to break even and see if we can see tap 602. Can we tap 600? One case. All right, let's see if we can tap 600. Are we gonna get 600, baby? Everything. All right, I'm gonna take it there. I'm gonna wait for another entry. Just take profits when we're in profits. That's the name of the game. Yeah, we've got a lot of the ATRs right now are very low, so we can really kind of scale into these things. Yeah, we might have found our support there. We'll see. Like I said, we're going to play this 1, 2, 3 short here. We've got 1, 2, and the third candle still setting up. So we'll be patient, because sometimes it takes 30 minutes, 40 minutes to actually get the short that I'm looking for. Let's see if she'll break through the VWAP again. I'm being patient here. See if we'll take it on our live account as well. Got 28 seconds left there. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to take it here. Sell 2. See if I can drag the stop loss. You can't do that, can I? We'll see if we get filled. Hope we get filled here. If not, we're gonna have to take a manual one, but we'll see. All right, we're in. Let's see where our stop loss is. We don't have one, huh? Okay, we're gonna have to set a manual one here. Sell 2, buy 2, stop. Might get wrecked here instantly. Trade, limit 2, buy 2. We could get wrecked instantly, but we'll see. I think I'm going to try this on the Yeah, we're gonna try it here on our, what's it called? On our eval. We'll see. 10 a.m., 11 a.m. silver bullet. Got taken out of break even, third entry. It is what it is. I hear you, man. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. Yeah, so we've it's just a theory I have, guys. When I see this trap, I give it 1, 2, 3, and usually the third candle works out. It's the weirdest thing in the world. It's the weirdest thing in the world, but we are in profits right now. We'll go ahead and move this to break even. And this is our live account too. This is the one that matters. Like, this is the one that you take your A+++++ setups on. So let's see if we can hold. I hope we hold and we don't play around here. Either way, my live is safe. I once saw a family with 6 girls, felt for the man. I'm sure he tried to get a non-son in life. Yeah, he kept trying for the boy. He kept getting girls. Yeah, I had a guy who I grew up with. He was a little older than me. He had 5 girls, man. He kept trying to have a boy. He kept having girls. And he was like an athlete. He was like a wrestler, football player. Like, he wanted to go for that boy. And I think God has a very good sense of humor, because I was a womanizer when I was younger. So was he. And I think he still was a womanizer as he got older. But what I'll say is, I think God is like, I'm going to fix you. I'm going to give you nothing but girls. So your womanizing ways, you're going to have to see what that does to girls. So yeah, I think we've all been there. We've all been there, and we all know how that could be. He probably keeps trying. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure, man. It's not by coincidence. Because when I had my first girl, I was like, oh, okay, I got a girl. When I had the second girl, I was like, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I was like, God, you have a sense of humor. Because I will say this much. I didn't have a sonogram. Like, we didn't do sonograms. We wanted to be surprised when the babies were born. And when the second one came out a girl, I was like, oh. I could just laugh. I was like, because everybody kept saying, oh, it's got to be a boy. The way the belly's sitting, even for the first one, the way the belly's sitting, it's a boy. The way the belly's sitting for the second one, it's a boy. Like, everyone just kept saying, it's a boy, it's a boy, it's a boy. And I'm like, oh, we'll see. It's a girl. So I feel like if I keep having babies, it's probably going to be girls. I don't know. I'm not Nostradamus, but I'm not Paul. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a girl. Let me see. Oh, see. Got to change that position. Quarterly poke? Yeah, maybe. Got to change the position, man. It might need to change it up. Maybe the moon, man. The moon has a lot to do with it. We're getting a lot of chop here. Perhaps, I should be locking in profits. But I think we're due for a dumperoo of a high magnitude. But I could be wrong. But if we're wrong, we'll take a BE. It's crazy what's happening right now. We're having a lot of mixed signals here with the delta. Delta's like, oof. I gotcha, man. I gotcha. Gotcha, man. All right, we'll know. I really do think we might head down to the overnight low, but our TPs are before that. I got 2 boys and 1 girl. Quarterly poke? Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Building orders on both sides for Powell at 130. Yeah, I think they are. Man, God bless you guys if you have kids, man. It's not easy being a parent, especially nowadays. Things are so expensive. Things are so expensive, and everything is against you, man. Even Disney, which we grew up with, like Disney being like the most pure, innocent thing you can show your kids. Now it's the most demonic and like woke thing you could do is have your kids watch something from Disney. Like nowadays, like I gotta watch and read the reviews before I let my kids watch anything. Because I'm like, what the heck is going on, man? And YouTube too. You guys nailed it. YouTube, they make cartoons that look like the original cartoons, but they're like the evil version. And kids get all types of messed up, man, watching that stuff. They're like fake Peppa Pigs, fake Paw Patrols, like fake everything, just to get kids all messed up in the head, man. All messed up. So watch your kids, guys. Watch your kids. When you have little ones, man, that's when you really your vigilance has to go through the roof, man. You guys have to really have your antennas up, because nobody wants anything good for you and your family, including big entertainment companies like Disney. They don't want anything good for them, and the pharmaceutical companies don't want anything good for you. You know, Board of Education doesn't want, well, not the smaller Board of Education, but like the Department of Education that Trump just dismantled. They don't want anything good for your kids. It's all a money grab. So watch your families, man. You'll find out what the meaning of life is once you have kids. It's to protect the little ones. I have not seen the latest Snow White, but my Clay had a good joke. He said 7 white and the 7 audience members. And I will never watch that Snow White. And my girls know not to watch that Snow White. They know better. Even Microsoft movies, Minecraft movie. Parents taking them kids to see a man dressed like a female? Yeah, no. I haven't even heard of that new Minecraft movie. But if that's what it's about, then keeping them far away as possible from that as well. Yeah, we're getting a lot of chop here, guys. I'm holding my short. Unfortunately, if I do get stopped out, that'll be it for my long position. I mean, my short position. But I'm hoping for this drop here. I'm trying to be very optimistic for this drop. But we may just get a lot of chop. We got 1 minute to confirm this move here. I hope we, yeah, it looks like we may be encountering a problem here. That sucks. Got 40 seconds left here. Let's see if they hold this level. We're getting a bit of a retracement back down. Yeah, it sucks. We're way too close to our stop loss. I did put her in profit though. So if we do come to a stop loss, I'll at least make maybe 50 bucks on that live trade, but hoping for a little bit more than that. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna rip us here. Come on, man, don't do that to us. We've been very patient on this trade here. We've been very patient on this trade. And she's gonna do us dirty here, possibly. Man, she's just coming for my stop. I know she's just coming for my stop, and she got me. She got me. She got me, man. Good job, NQ. Good job, NQ. Good for nothing, NQ. Yeah, drawing liquidity, London highs, yeah. They hated the movie, laughter? Good, good, good. You taught them well. Yeah, this could be a stop run that they're doing here. So I'm not exactly convinced yet. We got 1 minute left. All right, I put that short back on my live. I'm putting it back on here too. hopefully that's enough back and forth here. And we drop this thing like a rock. All right, we drop it like a rock, baby. Drop it like a rock. It looks like that could have been a stop run, so we're back in her. Let's see if we could drop it like a rock. If not, we're already at break even on our live account. So if we break even again, we'll just give it a rest and wait. Ah, you stopped us out again. You dirty, dirty, dirty indice you. Yeah, I think she might try to go run higher here. Let's see. If this market wants higher, then we're just going to take a break and wait for it to give us a setup somewhere. Wants to play around and then move during the Asia session? Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, she's definitely clowning around here. She's being very difficult to trade. Looking back now in retrospect, we probably should have taken profits when we were in them before. Violated one of my rules today. Didn't take profits when we were in profits. Oh, she's certainly chopping the VWAP, isn't she? She's certainly chopping that VWAP. Yeah, I don't like when she does that. She's loving that VWAP. The chop is real. Why I am the stronger one today? Yeah, I bet. The chop is real. She's moving now, folks. She's moving now. We're in it on our live account as well. Let's see if we can get the real move this time. The real move, I think, would be somewhere down to the overnight low. Could be, you know, if she doesn't reverse from here. I think she'll take out these lows this time. This is the live trade we're in. Come on, man. No follow through on anything here. No follow through. Give us some follow through, man. This market sucks, man. Give us this damn follow through. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Lord. Please help this indice. Please help the Nasdaq. Yeah, this is a huge chop fest. This is choppity chop, chop, chop. We're in profit. We're in profit if we get stopped out, but I really think she could come down here. Man, it looks like the bulls have it. Looks like the bulls have it. Yeah, we're getting stopped. That sucks. That sucks. Oh man, are we getting saved here? Is it possible? I doubt it. I doubt it. Look at those candles. Yeah, I know. These candles suck. Suck big time. All right, we're stopped. All right, we'll circle back. This chop is the ugliest chop I've seen in a long time. I'm grateful to be green either way, though. Whatever. It sucks, but it is what it is. Saw it hit 21 points in profit, so I took mine off. Good job, Corey. Smart man. I should have done the same. I'll let my greed get to me. Yeah, and there goes the short again. I get stopped and it goes in my direction. Yep. Typical NQ. Yeah, I'm not going to get suckered into the trade again. I'm going to give it some time here. I'll let something else set up. We'll be patient. There will be patient. Yeah, looks like you guys don't want a free account today. It's okay. We'll wait till one of these days we get 50 likes. Yeah, we're starting to see the absorption now in the 12-minute candle. How much are we up? At least we think we're up something on our live account. 51 bucks. That's something. That's the account that we're trying to bring from $500 to at least 5K. We're halfway there. Nasty chop. Super nasty chop. Nasty chop. You can see shorts coming in afterwards? Okay. We'll just be patient, man. Right now in the 12 minutes still, the last viable move here was this absorption down here from the bulls, and they've been trying to really get past this VWAP the whole time here and really haven't been able to. They're going to have to really come through with some power, and it looks like they might. The long might be coming in. I'll show you guys why. Yeah, the bulls look like they might be stronger right now. Actually, this is starting to look a lot like that. Wow, yeah, it's starting to look a lot like that. There you go. Thank God for stop losses. Yeah, man. She popped. Okay. She popped right up to the trend line. I think she may go higher here. Let's go 675 next, probably. Good push here. It's a good solid push. The volume is kicking in. As you guys can see here on the 3-minute candle on the right hand side, we're starting to see the volume really come into this candle. And here on the 6-minute, I should have paid more attention to this. Sellers tried to absorb this move down, but buyers were too strong. So putting your stop loss under here, right here, it would have been protected. They protected that with their life, because we tried to go back into it and they bought up right away. So yeah, I should have paid attention to this level. I did not. I was in some kind of a pipe dream here with a short. And here we go with the breakout on the long. Should have been looking for a long down here is what I should have been doing. We had bullish absorption here. Bears tried to bring it down here, couldn't. The bulls are holding it up. And then buyer stepped in again. Buyer stepped in the second time, and buyer stepped in the third time. And there they go. And there they go. Which way did he go, George? To the moon. Looking at RTH and NQ, price can be honestly a rally 19,500. So shorts, yeah, this just looks pretty good to the upside here. You're still in your longs, Paul? Are you still in your longs? You might want to go fill that gap, right? Maybe it wants to go fill that gap. Yeah, she popped hard here. Nice job. Anybody who took that long, nice job. I was trying to fight the market, but nah, whatever. You got to try. I mean, I should have taken the profits. What I should have done. I was in like $200 worth of profit. I should have just taken it on my live account. Yeah, she's still running. She's ripping here, ripping. We do have that 1 hour supply zone here, so let's see if she makes it through. If she makes it through, then she'll want to go for yesterday's low and the overnight high up here at 18,865. The daily opens here too, by the way, 18,791. Yeah, she collected a lot of shorts in here. She did a good job collecting shorts in here. Good for you, NQ. I just missed the right move. The right move was to the upside, and I didn't see it right in front of my face. I was blinded by the light. Oh, you're flat? I thought you said you were in longs. My fault. Oh, the dashboard's absolute garbage, but they have Project X. That's all that matters. Corey used our Bulenox discount code yesterday, and I wish you would have. I wish you would have waited one more day because I think they have 83% off today. So for whatever reason, if you don't make it with this one, don't let it renew. Cancel it and get a new one with 83% off. Yeah, we do have some levels up above us. Some pretty solid levels. Good call, quarterly poke. We got some levels up there. Let's see if we can't get the stream up to 50 likes, guys. We'll get that eval for you. They're burning a hole in our pocket. So we got about looks like an hour, 2 hours before Jerome Powell speaks. So let's see what the market could do before then. Was watching the stronger index YM. It started to continue higher, so I quickly bought the Nasdaq. Yes, she definitely is the Nasdaq. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, the YM has been looking stronger. Yeah, the S&P and the Nasdaq were super choppy around that VWAP. The YM didn't care about the VWAP. She just went. She just went. Volatility, what is it doing? What kind of volatility is this? This is the weirdest volatility I've seen in a long time. Hey, check out this volatility. This looks weird. This volatility looks very strange. It looks like there's no volume in here. These wicks, it's just like no volume. To be honest with you, all the market has had like record low volumes the last 2 days. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on. Record low volumes. We got that rip up here. Remember, guys, this is an absorption level. We had this marked out on our chart earlier today with the NQ. Where we are right now is an absorption level, and this will give us a hard time. That could have been a nice 100-point move to the upside, man, if we caught that right. Quarterly's thinking 20K. Oh, guys, I do have to tell you something. If you win an eval, if I give you an eval because you guys won, make sure that if you do not pass, that you cancel that right away. Okay? Cancel it, because when it does renew, they will renew you at the normal price, which is $175. Okay? So make sure that you cancel it if you do not pass. Super important for you guys to understand. Don't worry, I'll remind you guys in your message if you do win. I'll give you the heads up on that. All right, let's see if this market is gonna really give it up here. Is he really gonna give it up here? Is the 15-minute IB high going to hold it up? Or maybe the trend line. First trade off the bench. Took a loss on that consolidation we were in. Yeah. Don't enter in a consolidation unless you're very certain of the direction it's going in, because this is really just going to chop you up like it did me. I thought I was certain, but I read it wrong. I read the market incorrect. But then afterwards you see it and you're like, oh my God, this is so obvious here. I just was too blind by the other bias. Okay. Remember, we've got this level here. This level has been marked out. Right now I see a little bit of an absorption candle on the 3-minute. I'm waiting for the second candle to confirm before we make any decisions there on what to do next. YOLO soup to high. What does that mean? You went long on the high? Trading in the low quadrant level of the RTA gap. First trade off the bench. You shorted that, Paul, or you long that? Locking it up again for the day, stacking medium-sized wins. Good job, man. 2 more days till payout. Storm, beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, brother. Yeah, it looks like the market is bouncing right now. Yeah, you shorted 724? Okay. You're out 75%? Good, good, good. You're not like me, not taking profits. I should have done the same. I should have taken off. I should have been quicker and taken off at least one on my live account, that is. But we did not. I gotta be a little quicker, man. This Nasdaq is not like the Nasdaq of 2 weeks ago. It does not run as hard as it was, and I'm kind of I gotta get out of that mindset where I think it's gonna run 200-300 points just because someone sneezed. It's not doing that. How many contracts, Paul? Oh, Paul's a beast. Was a bit of a gamble, though. Yeah, I know. It was too early for me to take it. I didn't have any confirmation on the short. Even though this is my area that I have marked out, I didn't have confirmation yet. Yeah, they're holding this price level at the 15-minute IB high. They're holding it. This may be my last day on the stream for a while. I'm back It's a job next week? Oh, man. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that also. Okay, yeah, and I think we'll be streaming a few days a week overnight in the evenings. So if you want to jump on then, Paul. And Sunday, we're going to keep doing a Sunday evening, the Sunday market open at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll do the Sunday night open. We'll do that as well. So hope we can see you more often. But great job on calling those levels, man. You call some spectacular levels. Yeah, right now she's putting in a bit of a bull flag here. Oh, it's 11 p.m. in Scotland? Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I know you got to get to bed, man, so you can go to work. What do you do, Paul? I don't know if I ever asked you. Yeah, market open on Sunday, yeah. Okay, we're starting to get some confirmation. I'm going to give it a little bit more time. Oh, you're a PE teacher? That's a phys ed? Physical education? That's great, man. Do the kids know about your pastime as a trader? They're probably really interested in that. They're probably more interested in that than they are gym class. Yeah, right now the level that we have to break is 675 in order for this market to possibly continue lower. If we could break this level here, then yeah, we might start heading down. If she holds it though, it's a different story. It looks like she may want to stair step down. What's going on, Sam B? It's been a while, brother. Good. Thank you for being here, man. How you been? If I quickly look at a swing trade and they catch me, they just think it's crypto, though. Is that what kids nowadays? Kids, all they know is crypto. Tell them it's like crypto on steroids. I think they'll understand that. NQ is literally crypto on steroids. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we were getting that pushed down pretty nice. It doesn't mean it has to continue going though. The delta on the 12 minutes still looks pretty strong. It looks like it might make a continuation to the upside. Oh yeah. Yeah, I laughed at that. That's that happens a lot, man. And you know what's funny is a lot of female teachers now have been getting caught up messing with their students. Not so much even the male teachers anymore. I think the male teachers are starting to kind of like come around to like, yeah, man, like you can't be playing with that stuff. But I'll tell you what though, man, there were some pretty hot teachers when I was growing up. There were some pretty hot female teachers. And I'm sure all the other male teachers were flirting with them in a faculty room. All right, she's looking pretty heavy. She's looking pretty heavy here. We'll see if she tries to make a move even lower. So we lost that 675 level. Yeah, Doreska, yeah. Yeah, man. It happens. It happens. There was just, I saw on X recently, there was a lady, a female teacher, married, having an affair with some high school kids, man. Well, it happens. I'm sure it happens often. But she just got arrested. And they made a big deal about her because she was really cute. She was like a really pretty woman. So they made a big deal about it. Quarterly Poke still has a thing for Mrs. Lou. You were like 15? Oof. Yeah, I can only imagine. My daughters are almost to that age. That's the last thing you want to hear as a parent. All right, we got a confirmation candle here that this market may want to slide. I don't know if this is the short I want to take, but she is right on top of that VWAP. Let's be careful there. Most teachers here are dorks. Only PE teachers are cool. Heard a woman teacher got pregnant from her 12-year-old student. Whoa, man. Yikes, man. She probably thought he was shooting blanks, but it appears that he wasn't. Okay, we tapped the VWAP. We tapped that VWAP. Now, we might get a little bounce here. We'll see what happens with that. Schools are unpredictable. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know. But there's a lot of trouble you can get in. I mean, as a kid, it's open game. Like, you can go ahead and do whatever you want in there. But if you're a teacher, man, spotlight is on you. I mean, you got, even if you yell at a kid nowadays, you get reprimanded. I remember when I was growing up and I was a kid, I used to go to Catholic school. The nuns used to beat us. The nuns used to beat the hell out of us. Well, not me necessarily, but I would see them hit the kids, and those nuns were like unfazed by the whole thing. They were just like disconnected. I don't know what's going on in their nun brains, but they had no remorse for children. Yeah, schools are the hood. Are you up in the green today? Yeah, I'm a little green today. I'm a little green on my eval, like $30. Yeah, I'm like $50 green on my live account. This market has been choppy, chop, man. I was up more green, but I didn't take profits. That's just my fault because I'm a dork. Wow, nice drop off here. Paul, you still in it? Focus on passing the evals and then fund my live account? Or do both different sessions? Only you can answer that, Publizi, but I will tell you, don't overwhelm yourself. Don't overwhelm yourself, man. Slow and steady, dude. And definitely do not tilt. If you feel like you crushed it in one session and you feel like you want to try the other one, go for it. But if you had a horrible session, don't trade the other one. Give yourself a daily loss limit on both, man. And hardwire into your Project X. You just go over to your settings on Project X and hardwire your daily loss limit. Yo, she's gonna drop here. I don't know. I don't see any action here. I don't see any action. Looks like this level held. Oof. Yikes, man. The short I didn't take. I take the dangerous shorts, but I don't take the short that I should have taken. I was waiting for the bounce here. The bounce never came. I wanted to bounce off the VWAP, but it did not bounce. Not at all. Nothing. Sam B says he's, oh man, there goes the damn short, man. Ugh. This is exactly what Imran is talking about. He's like, yo, you call out the levels and you don't take the damn trade yourself. I'm like, I'm about to smack myself right now. What is that, like a 100-point move already? Oh, come on, man. I'm the worst. I literally am the worst. I literally the worst. I saw the absorption here too. Look, let me show you. Look, we had these two monster candles right here on the left. Then we had this absorption candle here. I was waiting for the 6 minute to confirm so it could show me the direction. And I'm like, oh, we're so close to the VWAP. Let it tap the VWAP and bounce. And then we go continuing down. I should have taken it here, to be honest with you. Because seeing absorption after this move, being in a supply zone, I mean, I've got the odds in my favor. I should have taken it here. But I mean, shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's the old hindsight trader strikes again. So who do you guys think would win in a fight, the special ed teacher or the phys ed teacher? Yeah, what a trap for sure. He looked like Count Dracula. Looked like Count Dracula. I went to an all-boys Catholic high school. Brother Ignatius used to hit us with his ruler. Well now, whack. Yeah, just sucked in buyers. That's all it did, yeah. 2 losses in my live. 1 win in my eval. Tomorrow is a new day for both. Cool, man. Cool. Good for you, man. You got this, brother. And we're halfway to our like count today, guys. Halfway to that 50 mark. Yeah, I don't know what it is when they go to the monastery to become a nun or a priest. I think it's part of like their oath that like you must beat the hell out of kids when they step out of line. Never spare the rod, like the Bible says. And they take that a little too literally. They take that a little bit too literally. To be honest with you guys, I think she may pop again. But I'm not going to be the one to. Dive into it eyes closed. But she could. She might hold this level. She could and she might. She might and she could. With you. Take a look at something real quick. Yeah, because the market's still bullish. It's still bullish pretty much everywhere. Yeah, careful, because she is trying to set this trap once more. Thank you. You're a chop fest today. 1:30 comes around and she'll show her true colors. Yeah, you had a Marine as a phys ed teacher? Damn, dog. Paul says we're targeting 583. Could be. Do you think how long there though as that's some red candle? You don't think so? Yeah, this is a bearish engulfing candle. It's pretty wild. Usually this gives us kind of a double whammy. I'm a loser, man. I had my setup twice and I didn't take it. Once for the long and once for the short. Right? I mean, you can't beat yourself up, man. You just got to learn from it. I keep telling myself. Do you guys think that those ladies really went up to the Blue Origin capsule, or do you think that was bogus? There's nothing going on in the market today, on the news today. It's a very quiet news day. Anybody get an invite to their new TopStep dashboard? Or did anybody take advantage of that TopStep reset? I don't know if you guys know, but you can reset TopStep, I think up to the 25th for free if you fail a combine. If you have a failed combine, you can reset it for free. Pretty interesting. Yeah. What a meltdown here. What Katy Perry said afterwards about love, I didn't understand it. What'd she say? Paul thinks it was bogus. I'm on the new dashboard. Haven't used the reset yet. I'm about to just YOLO, buy a combine, YOLO it, and if I fail it, I'll hit a reset and then trade it for real. Can you do that, or is it only for existing combines? Because I don't see why anybody wouldn't do that, right? If you know that you have a 50% consistency, I know, but you can YOLO it twice, I guess. Yeah, I think you can, right? I might just YOLO it on the first day for 50%, and then the next day take it a little bit slower. That might work. There's a possibility we still go higher, guys. I don't know where she's going to reverse, but if I look at the fibs, right? If we look at the fibs right now, where she could reverse from, and if we believe in the fibs, looks like the 618 is right here lining up with the trend line, so that could be a good solid reversal point. I think Paul had called 583. That's around here. Yeah, it's right around the golden pocket. And it looks like we are getting some of that action now. Yeah, I think she's going to want to hold that 520 level from this morning. Something tells me she wants to hold that level. What a dump, though. What a dump, I will say. What a dump. What a dump. I'm going to use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. What happened to the 3:47 a.m. today? 1 minute market shot up like 200 points. That was the London Open, Publizi. Let's see if this level will hold, or maybe it'll swipe the liquidity from here. They might swipe it. And if they swipe the liquidity, then that might be a bullish indication. So Brett Simba from Tradeify just posted this on X. Says over the next 8 weeks you can expect 10 groundbreaking updates coming to Tradeify, including Tradeify 2.0 website, which is already good as it is. 2.0 dashboard, also good. Brand new plan, okay, another plan. Current plan branding, not sure what that means. AI helper in the journal, cool. Tons of more shareables. All right, very nice, man. Yeah, they're always improving, man. I really like Tradeify. They even sent me a Christmas gift, man. Yeah, they're awesome. They're really awesome. All right, guys, we might be bouncing from this area. I'm not saying it's it's going to definitely happen, but what I will say is they might make it look like it's bouncing and then drop it one more time. Somewhere under this level, possibly in here. Are we getting a little choppiness here on the stream? Are we back? We're spazzing again? Are we spazzing? All right, we're okay. Yeah, we might still come down a little bit further here. Right now, it looks like she is trying to pop. And she may not be able to hold it. Doesn't Tradeify have a journal that lets you log trades and track setups? Just wondering. Been a little lazy and searching for myself. It does, Gunk. It does. It's pretty good. It's not as good as Tradezella. Tradezella has a lot more features, but it helps. It helps you kind of figure out where your strengths and weaknesses are. Maybe it'll make it even better now. They said they're going to introduce AI to it, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did do something really good. Let's see if we can find ourselves a nice entry at one point here. Right now, I still think that she has more room to go down. She probably want to swipe the liquidity from earlier. And she might even just make it to all the way down to the overnight low. There she goes. Man, what a short. What a short. Paul, you still holding that short? It was totally cringe. Watch, they all thought they were real astronauts. Laughter said it was bogus. They all thought they were real astronauts. Yeah. I've been wanting to find a good tracking program that can give me some history of how setups and working. Yeah, the best one I've come across so far, Gunk, is Tradezella. I've been using it for 2 years and I really like them. Yeah. So we just hit the 573 level. Let's see what she does here. I may still be interested in a short if we confirm some red candles here. Yeah, she's still dumping. Yeah, she broke down. She's a sneaky one. Be careful. This might drop to 518, says Pablisi. Yeah, just be careful because anything can happen. The higher time frames do still look bullish, but we're making lower lows now with this lows now on the smaller time frames. That is. Yeah, next level we're looking at here could be the overnight low at 504. Yeah, she has quite the move down right now with no pullbacks, and I just know she doesn't like to leave too many people in profits. So she may come back up to tap that VWAP again before actually dropping if she does want to drop. So she could have a little bit of a pump in her. Just to kind of prove a point. Well, she may give it up. It's anybody's call. Just be careful. We got Powell in an hour and a half. So anything that happens between now and then could just be chop, setting the market up for whatever's going to happen then. Let me take a look at the indices right now. What is YM doing? YM's under the VWAP, so is the ES. Everything is pretty much the same here. Let me take a look at the 30s. There's a very good chance you still hold. I'm going to give it a few more minutes here to see if he actually wants to hold this level, if she wants to use this as support. I think I might have few more candles on the smaller time frames before I actually get a good idea whether it is an up trend that she wants to keep going in, or if she's actually just giving it up. This short was almost too easy. That's why I'm not really believing it, because when a short is too easy, sometimes it doesn't want to leave that many people in profits, number one, and number two, it's just setting people up to go short and rip their face off in the opposite direction. But who knows? Who knows? This could be the beginning of a dump. We haven't taken out the overnight lows yet, so there's that. She could still be wanting to do that. Maybe it's going to be one of those inside days where we just chop the VWAP all day. Yeah, I'm more interested in this area for a long than here, to be honest with you. So it looks like that might be the better play. I'm gonna take a short. Stop at 610, 615. And I'm gonna hopefully get this to go to overnight lows. This is our trade right now. Let's see if we can get her to go overnight lows. Or somewhere abouts. $6.15, $6.17, that's good. All right, let's see if we can get this pushed down. I'm in a short, says Doreska. Revenge. Out of break even, I'll wait for more confirmation, says Paul. I'm trying 2 micros long. Yikes. on the X platform, the tracking performance page is cool. Yeah, that's a really good page. Risk is off. Let's see if she'll play ball. All right, I'm taking her off. Do I think she's going to go to overnight lows? Yeah. Not when I'm playing games first. I'll try her again. No? Oh, man. Come on. You gotta be kidding me here. Not even close? Let me put this at 615 where I had it originally. I think that'll hold. 615, 608. Yeah, she ain't looking too good now. All right, I'm taking her off. All right, so that was in a smart move. Looks like she wants to reverse back to the upside here. We'll wait, be patient. She is playing really nasty right now. I'm still liking the shorts down to the overnight low because she's so close to going there. But again, reverse, again, typical NQ. She might actually even go higher here because we did have the absorption level here earlier. This was absorption. So maybe we make a higher low again. I don't have confirmation on that. So far, I'm still thinking lows. I'm still thinking a reversal. But I have to see weakness first to keep thinking short. Because right now, she's probably coming back to clean up some late entry shorts like myself. Gunk says he's been having some green days lately, but that builds overconfidence and sometimes you make the wrong move. Yeah, that's true, man. Very true. Yeah, that's why you got to protect your green when you're in the green. Protect that green. All right, let's see if she comes back into the trend line or does she get rejected. Not only is it the trend line, but it's also support and resistance level. All right, let's see if the market here wants to make its way down to the overnight low. That's what it's appearing. It's being rejected from the trend line, but things could still change. Things could still change for the NQ here, because we are bullish. The market structure is still bullish. We held this low, we held this, and we had a higher low here, equal low here. We're trending higher. On the 30-minute, this looks a lot more bullish, believe it or not. But anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Right now, we're getting some chop here, so we'll be patient and see if we can pull out a signal somewhere. Because now we're stuck between this demand zone and all the absorption here from this move down. This might be it. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. If this holds, this is going to be a ripper to the upside if this holds. Not playing with the risk so quickly to break even and see what I can get. Okay, you're back in the long? Yeah, to be honest with you, I agree with you. I think the long is going to happen here. I think the long is going to happen. I'm going to join you, Paul. Could be wrong here, but I'm going to join you. What's up, Kid Poker? What's up, Giant Diver? If we start getting close to this level here, then I'll close it. But right now, it looks like she could pop. Nope. So we made that call too early. Yeah, I think she got me. Okay, we got a bearish absorption candle in a 3-minute it just took place right now. Let's see if we can get the next candle to go green. Yeah, if not, then I'm going to be closing this thing. We still haven't swept the overnight low, so let's keep that in mind. Totally forgot about that. I'm going to get out of this trade right now. I'm not really feeling it. The bias I have right now is not really to one direction or the other. So since I feel that way and I don't see confirmation yet, I'm just not gonna sit in it. I'll take the small L real quick and get out of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It was looking very strong a moment ago. Now she's putting in bearish absorption candles. And we still haven't swept the overnight low. So, yeah, I'm going to call it there. She's facing resistance at that trend line, and she is not winning right now. If we start seeing some other different order flow here, then I might still be interested, but at the moment she's not looking too hot. What's up, David? There's 100%. There's 100 contracts at 570. Really? So is that what's holding up the price right now? So if we crack 570, then that means that she wants to continue going lower. To be honest with you, on the shorter time frames, I'm also seeing that area is the make or break. And if that closes lower under 570, she's going to lose it. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, she'll either rip the upside if that's what she wants, or if she continues to go through it, she'll just go through it. And she'll take the liquidity with her. Starting to see a little bit of a mixed bag here. We're seeing bearish absorption candles and we're seeing green candles on the shorter time frames. But now she is losing that 570 level. She just lost it. Let's see if she pops back up to the upside or if she keeps going. She's just hit 567. All right, come on, let's see what you got in there. What you got in the tank? Nitrous or rocks? You going up or down? Which one's gonna be? I'm open for either one. You just gotta show us your hand. I wanna go for the ride. She's still dumperoo. Okay, now buyers are starting to step in. It's a battle here. It's a battle. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Let's see what the 30-minute's saying. I really do still think that this market is going to hold 520. It's more than likely going to hold 520. That's what I'm thinking. Oof. That 1 hour may not look too good though. And that 1 hour looks horrible. So we'll have to see. Yeah, she's at 565. Went through 570, no problem. There goes the pop. Yeah, that's the thing. It could go either way, man. There's an argument to be made for either way. Either direction looks decent. And she's just not really giving up much else right now. This rebound here does look like a stop run though. Maybe she'll hit 600. That's a low volume candle, guys. I'm not sure if I'm trusting that. All right, she tapped 600. Sure, if there was going to be a liquidity run, that was it. Now let's see if she stops or keeps going. She just took a bunch of stop losses, that's for sure. Just practicing my patience muscle here, guys. Powell speaks at 1:30. Yep, that's correct. Thanks, Smooth. As you see you tomorrow, man. Thank you, Hermes. Dewis is 139 at 565. Okay. Yeah, she popped here. Taking stop loss left, right, and central. Doreska. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's It's not fun getting chopped up in something like this. That's why you really have to be patient, man. You really have to kind of just, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, I'm here hoping that this was a stop run. So I did put this on here as a short. I'm going to move it to break even pretty quickly, though, if we start getting some real red here. So we could take the risk off. And I think I'll do it now. Let's see if we can get this follow through, because I think that was a stop run. Can we get some follow through today in Q? If not, then whatever. No one likes you anyway. No one likes you anyway in Q. Come on, girl. What is wrong with you today? You don't like me today, do you? I'm going to try her again. This time I'm just going to leave the stop where it is. If we get stopped, we get stopped. If we get stopped, we get stopped. We got to play like big boys. See if we take this overnight low. That would be nice. I really think she might want to go for that overnight low. But I could be 100% wrong. She might just want to rip the face off right now. But I'm usually wrong. That much I'll tell you. If we go red here, I'm gonna probably go to break even. Don't follow me, guys. I don't think this is going to be turning out too good for me. Because there is demand down here. There is demand. I saw it earlier. But I do feel like that overnight low, she's like, oh, I want that liquidity. I want that liquidity. I want that liquidity, man. I gotta have it. I gotta have it. All right, looks like she's coming for my liquidity. Choppy seas out here. Choppy seas for sure. Free break that free IB low, I'm gonna move to break even. Yeah, no, now she's getting stronger here. No. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Just don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, girl. Oh, she's gonna do it to me just because I said not to. I should have told her to do it to me. Do it to me, girl. Do it to me. Take my stop loss. Take it. Take it. I should actually get out of this, but the degen in me says no. Yeah, I see the long stepping in. I saw the long step in, absorbing sells there on this last candle. There's a good chance she's gonna rip higher here. I was on the wrong side of this. Yeah. She's about to rip through my stop here. So get ready to go long, guys. You should have just inversed me to begin with. I'm just gonna take it off here because she's gonna take me out anyway, so I'll just take a small L. I think she is, at least. It'd be funny if she actually does go down. Get out of it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me now. She's going down now? Wow, she actually went red. It's a good chance she'll go higher. What's up, Alfred? How you doing, man? Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. We're at 29 likes. We can get to 50. I think we can get to 50. Yeah, she would have stopped me out soon here anyway. Looks like she is coming for blood. She is coming for blood, guys. In this disgusting chop, she is coming for blood. Yeah, I think I was long here at 1.2. Ended up going short because she faked me out. Good job, NQ. We'll get her back though. We're only down small green, only 240, 284. We can get that back on one trade. But she has been so tricky today, man. And the clean setups I didn't take. Go figure. All right, so right now she is absorbing to the upside. She's absorbing sellers. And now to the upside. She broke through. She broke through. Let's see what she does now. And Q, she's a tricky one, man. Gosh, she could be nice some days, and some days she does this. Looks like a lunatic. She's like a lunatic. So that's the thing, though. NQ gets you used to certain price action, and then she'll do the opposite. Like, she's been so clean for the last couple of weeks with all that volatility. She's been giving us like 100-point runs, 300-point runs, like no problem. And now it's like, here's the chop fest again. Yeah, so she could be very tricky. Look at her. Look at what she's doing now. She literally broke through and came right back down. Silly. She's silly. It's a good thing that Smooth gives away evals for free. My channel get lucky today. Yeah, you guys should consider hitting that like, man. You guys will get a free eval. Okay, what a disgusting turn of events here, where she just turned around after going through the VWAP. I mean, going through the trend line there. And we'll see what she wants next. Because right now, it's hard to say. All right, so let's see what else is going on, because this chop action is really killing me. So if we're looking here on the smaller time frames, we got 6 and we got the 3 here. We had this nasty wick here to the upside on the 3-minute and on the 6. On the 6-minute, you see it being bearish absorption, and on the 3-minute, same thing, bearish absorption. But let me show you guys the 1 hour Look at this 1 hour here. This 1 hour, this whole candle was a bearish absorption downward hammer. Disgusting, ugly. This is really bad. That's why I was trying to short this thing. Market was having other ideas for me. And then if we look here on the 30-minute, we're starting to develop now a bearish absorption. But here we had this crazy support in this area. But this was a New York Open, so, you know, I don't know if they're still going to be there, if that was just manipulation. And now we're moving down, man. We're moving down. So 4 hour is here. 4 hour is starting to look ugly too. We'll see. We'll see. Could be anything here. This market is ugly and choppy. I think right now we have a new trend line to worry about here. We kind of have this one on the smaller time frames. We'll leave it there. Yeah, that's nasty, man. She is nasty. Next level here would be overnight low. We're confirming this candle in a few minutes, in a few seconds, I mean here. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the short. But we'll see. Let's see what the 3 minute does here. It's a hard call. Very hard call. Even when you do the right move, it's the wrong. Yeah, it is, man. Crazy, right? Yeah, Nasdaq is. She's on her worst behavior today. That is for sure. Worst behavior ever. I hate being in the right move at the wrong time. Yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot, man, with the NQ. It's all about timing. For 2 days, she will behave like this. Yeah, yesterday was just like this, too. But we do have Powell speaking in less than an hour. In about 50 minutes, Powell will be speaking. I'll be here with you guys. I'm going to go to the gym later today. Here comes the move now, right? Come on, man. What you doing here? Do 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 do. Yeah, she's still pushing. She's gonna take out this low pretty soon, right here at 550. Wow. Talk about dirty. Dirty, she is that. I know what love is. Do do. I want you to show me. Let's see what she'll do. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting a call. Sorry guys, that was Toronto Dominion giving me a call about an account I haven't used in a while. All right, looks like she's trying to make that move back up, guys. She is a wild one. The pullback. Wow. H8. I don't know how to pronounce your name. But man, she is a dirty one, guys. She is a dirty one. How dirty can she be? Holy smokes, man. Just when you think it's safe to go back in the water, and it's not. Wow, she is so dirty. Oof. The dirtiness. I cannot even compare. I can't even start to comprehend how dirty his NQ is. The dirtballness level is on another level. Yeah. If she takes my money here, screw it. Take my money. Because I'm thinking that she wants to go higher. I'm thinking she wants to go higher. But we'll see. That was a dirty move, thank you. That was a dirty one. Market's waiting for Powell? Yeah, I think so. No soap can cleanse her. I don't think so. No soap can cleanse the NQ. Yeah, I think we're gonna take profits a little bit. 600. Let's try here. We'll see if she'll pop. Wow, where's the follow through? Where is the follow through? Follow through is on hold, she said. Absolutely no follow through. Absolutely no follow through. Holy smokes, no follow through. You know, I don't even trust her anymore, man. It's like it just went and did nothing. Yep. Just take it. We'll be patient and wait because the markets are waiting on Powell. So between now and then, she's just going to do a bunch of chop and do nothing. Yeah, man. This price action just ain't right, says Mo. What's up, Elias? You look like an amazing person. Thank you. It's the best comment I've gotten all day. Don't let it go to my head, though, because I might get cocky up in here. But thank you, Elias. I appreciate that, man. You guys are all wonderful in your own special way, too. It's just the way God made you. You guys are great. All right, let's see if she catches the support here back at the 550 level. Let's see if she'll catch it. I could take this off here now because she thoroughly broke it. Let's see if she'll catch her support back at 550. Just zero follow through on any move today. Now she goes to the overnight low, maybe? What do you guys think? She goes to the overnight low now? Yeah, this market is. How can you watch Powell speak live? I can put her on, but here, let me gauge you guys. Yeah, YouTube has it for free, but I don't think you guys want me to air it, right? Let me start a poll. It's usually really boring. Yeah, let me see what you guys think. Yeah, you can watch it anywhere on YouTube, but if I put it on, I'm going to isolate a lot of people who don't want to hear him because he is boring as freaking the day is long. So I don't know if you guys want me to put him on. We're at 36 likes, guys. If you get to 50 likes today, we get that 50K eval giveaway, baby. Yeah, don't you guys sleep on that 50K eval, man. You could turn that thing into Boku bucks, mucho dinero, like Laughter would say. You know, Laughter's officially, he's officially Mexican because he lives in Los Angeles. So I'm sure he speaks fluent Mexican. They even tried to initiate Laughter into the Mexican barrio boys, the gang from around the corner from his house. They tried to beat him in, but Laughter wasn't having any of that. Everyone go get 2 friends log in. Do I just search up Powell's speech live? Yeah, that's all you got to do. You'll probably see a bunch of streams that are going to say, you know, airing soon or starting soon. Yeah. 83% are saying yes, so maybe we'll air it here. 17% are saying no. Well, let me ask you guys, the 17% who said no, would you log off if I aired it? It's not going to be anything like, it's not a Fed rate decision. It's not one of those, but it'll probably move markets. I clicked no by accident. Oh, you clicked no by accident, Elias? That's cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, somebody said no. I mean, you can never get 100% of people to agree on anything, but 83% is pretty, 75% is pretty good. It was 83% before, so it could go either way. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably pump the brakes until Powell comes back. Right, how much time do we have? 12:50? $30 minutes till Powell comes in. Market's giving us some dirty price action right now. Don't mind her, she's just doing her thing. 1, 2, 3. Price action on the Delta looks pretty interesting. She could be putting in a Delta trap here. We could be seeing a move to the upside pretty soon here with this Delta trap. If you guys aren't familiar with Delta traps, I have videos on it on my Discord and here on the YouTube channel. Delta traps, a lot of times what they do is they will run the price in one direction, trap a lot of people. This Delta represents contracts. So you have contracts going in one direction, and when you set a trap like this, where there is a pump, an initial pump, and then a gap, and then another pump, like another pump, a valley, and then a peak, or peak, valley, peak. When you see something like that, usually within the next 3 candles, you get a reversal to the other side. Usually. Works out like 80-90% of the time. Like it worked out for us up here, where I showed you guys earlier. I think I showed you guys in here. I said, look at this, guys, a little Delta trap in here. We waited 1, 2, and we shorted from here, and we didn't take profits on this short. We should have. Sometimes it works when you see it. Sometimes it works. All right, so right now we're getting absorption, bearish absorption. And if the bears can't follow through, then it'll turn into exhaustion by the bears, and then we'll go higher. Laughter is Lebanese, Mexican, Swedish. Father's side Lebanese, Swedish, mother's side Mexican. Oh, so you got some orale vato in you, don't you? You got a little vato in you. Do you wear the shirt? What's that? The flannel shirt with the top buttoned only? And you open up the rest? Laughter, that's a weird breed you got, man. Lebanese, Mexican, and Swedish. That's just strange. You're like a lab experiment, dude. That's weird. I can't talk. I got some mixed blood in me too. And wife beater underneath with the bandana and the shave head. Cut. You drive a 64 Impala? Laughter. Laughter. You drive a 64 Impala on Dayton's with the hydraulics, with the hydros. I think he does. He doesn't want to admit it. But this price action is just the worst. You know what's funny? I laughed. I had a lowrider bike when I was a kid, because lowriders are really cool. So I had a lowrider Schwinn. So I customized the Schwinn, a Schwinn Stingray bicycle. If you guys are old enough to know what a Schwinn Stingray bicycle is, so we welded the frame, got a custom paint job, put the Daytons on the bike with the ape hangers. Me and my boy, his white boy, this Polish kid I grew up with, he was into lowriders. So me and him did it as like a summer project one year, and we had so much fun. We used to go to all the car shows and bring the bike with us. Laughter actually did with the Dickies. He wore the Dickies too. Now it looks like we're getting a little bit of a pump here, possibly. Wow, how is this kidding? He was serious. He's like, yeah, I really did that. Gangs are a big thing out there in LA, right? Like if you're a kid, you could fall into that pretty easily. Yeah, we might get a little bit of move up here. Who knows? We're going to try this one for shits and giggles, guys. I'm starting to see a base form here to the downside. So we'll see if we can get her to go. With any luck here, we might make a couple bucks. But if we don't have any luck, then too bad, so sad. Crushing down the street in my 6'4". Oh, cruising down the street in my 6'4". That was you? That was you? I bet, man. I bet that was you. Dun-dun-dun. What all the homies saying? Oh man, she's a wild one, guys. She's a wild one here. We're about to get a new candle in 4 minutes. Getting a new candle in 4 minutes. Let's see if there's anything here to write home about. Yeah, you keep getting suckered into these trades, man. But let's see if this one will hold. I feel like she's going to do a face ripper in one direction or the other, man. I'm just thinking it might be the upside a little bit more than the downside, but it's so hard to say. So hard to say. I was mentioning earlier today, guys, that TradingView is doing a 70% off on their subscription. If you're only using the basic subscription and you're not able to utilize any of your favorite indicators or, you know, different features that TradingView offers, you can get it with 70% off right now. That's only like once a year they do that for Black Friday, but they're having an Easter sale. So yeah, I know I couldn't live without the TradingView upgraded version, but I'm all locked in. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. Keep them fingers crossed. Let's keep them fingers crossed. Bought those locals for life, essay. Did Easy, baby, old Easy. Yeah, man, that was one of my favorite movies, man. Cheech and Chong movies, those are the best, man. One of my best years were at East Los Angeles College. The girls were amazing from Garfield High School and Roosevelt High School, transferred to UCLA. Wow, man. Good for you, man. Sounds like you had some good times out there. All right, we're getting some nasty push down here. She is messing with my emotions. She's making me not want to trust her anymore. Pure chop till JP, huh? Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to even take that much off this trade, man. I was not even trying to be greedy here. But she can't even go, like, to the top of the channel. Oh, she is whack. Horrible. Thanks, NQ. Thanks for messing with my emotions. Slow motion for me. Yeah, man. Yeah, she's pretty bad. She's bad to the bone. Oh no, new hour. We're screwed. I knew it. And now she's gonna rip. Now she's gonna rip higher. Watch it. Watch. Now she's gonna rip higher. Oh man, that new hour got me. That new hour candle got me. Oh man, that new hour candle screwed me. I was president of my pre-med club. They like them presidents. Oh, they do, huh? They like smart gringos. They like the smart gringos, man. Good for you, Laughter. Sounds like you had a lot of fun. Alright, we'll see here what she wants. Yo, she's dirty, dogs. She is dirty. She's dirty. Look. She just came to stop me out so she can go up like 100 points now. Which one will it be, NQ? Which one will it be? Oh, man, she's horrible. Guys, if you guys ever want to torture someone, get them to trade NQ. This chop is horrible. This chop will drive you crazy. Well, took a small loss there on my live account. Looks like we are probably down a couple bucks. Down 59 bucks on the day there. We were up 50 bucks, but now we're down 59. So we have to see if we find ourselves a good entry somewhere. Because that was straight doo-doo. That was no bueno. Like Lafta says. I'm calling new lows. When is the Fed live? In 30 minutes. 76% of you guys want me to put it on. The other 24 will say no to everything. This is insane. This is insane price manipulation, man. Insane. But overall, we're coming out of this thing unscathed. Being down 370 bucks on an eval in this environment. You fight till you know you live to fight another day. I haven't even touched my funded accounts today, which is good. My live account is only down $50, so we're still all right. We're still in there. We're still in there. When Jerome Papa Powell comes on, then we'll see if we can start making some big bucks. Maybe we could break the 2 comma club today with Jerome, with Jerome. Jerome Powell does not look like a Jerome, right? He doesn't look like a Jerome. He looks like a Fred or like a Colin. When I hear Jerome, I think like what's that dude from Martin? Remember the guy who used to live upstairs and used to come down the fire escape all the time? Brother man from upstairs. When I think Jerome, I think a guy like him. But it's a French name. I get it. It's a French name. He's more like a Jeremy. Laughed as in wheat and bonds. He's probably, yeah, he goes to corn whenever stuff is nasty. He goes to corn. Corn is his fail-safe. Corn is his safe word. His safe word is corn. Jerome in the house. Yeah, remember that? I think Martin used to say Jerome for some reason. I remember Martin saying that. Jeromski. How many people think that Joe Biden's been dead for 5 years and the person who plays him is wearing a mask? I said that in front of my daughters last night and they're like, are you serious? And I'm like, I don't know, it's possible. They did that with Fidel Castro for a while. Oh, this is so funny. I actually told my wife to do this the other day. It says, I'm looking on Twitter right now, and it says, a man saved a small dog from a violent German Shepherd by repeatedly sticking his finger in the dog's butt. I told my wife the other day to do that to our dog because he had something in his mouth, and he wouldn't drop it. I said, stick your finger in his butt. And she was like, no. I was like, oh, that's the way you can get a dog to drop what he's holding in his mouth. There's actually a video if anybody wants to see this. I'm going to put that. This is hilarious. I'm going to put this in the Discord under memes. The guy keeps sticking his finger in the dog's butt. Oh, man, this is hilarious. I'm going to put this on Discord. Anybody cares to see it. I'm going to put it in the meme section. Meanwhile, the market is sticking its finger in every retail trader's butt here. Hopefully you guys got the lube. Let me see if we can get memes. Here we go. All right, cool. All right, market is trying to rebound here. Trying its best to fake us out. Probably do the slowest grind down in history. That's another option it could be doing here. I saw yesterday a YouTube clip, and Asian dog got another one. Yeah, and well, wow. Oh, that Paul, that was in the UK. Yeah, they look like a bunch of people from the UK. It looked gloomy. And Melvin. Rome, the player from the Himalayas. Yeah, you guys are hilarious here in the chat. That's crazy work. That can lead to bestiality ideas for some people. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what he does on his off time, the guy who did it. They compare the past Biden signatures to the new Biden signatures are very different. Yeah. All right. Looks like we are getting a bit of a reversal here. We might be building something. Project S is the best, man. I love it. Yeah, it is the best, man. I really like it too. It moves differently because I look at price. I look at the price on TradingView and I look at it on Tradeify, and it just moves differently. It doesn't scare you as a trader. An alibi. No one knows what to do with an attacking dog. See, the owner didn't even put his drink down. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I will tell you, man, if a dog is attacking another dog, I had a pit bull. He used to hate other dogs. It's a scary sight, man. Like when they lock down, they ain't letting go. Like I had a pit bull before I had my daughters. Sweetest dog with people, but he couldn't see another dog. He would go ape shit. So one day he got out of the house like he always did, and the neighbor had his dog. He was walking his dog, and my dog runs up and starts attacking that dog. Yo, I'm telling you, I had to run out there and break them up. I don't know how I did it. I didn't stick my finger in his butt. I didn't know about that back then. But we literally had to pry this dog off of. And thank God the neighbor didn't press any charges. He was cool. But I don't remember what I did, but I had to do something to the dog for him to let go. I used to run with him, and if I would see a dog in a distance, I'd run in a different direction. Well, this dog is just... He was traumatized. He had trauma because when he was younger, my wife's dog snapped at him, and I think he was traumatized ever since then. Because he was chill before that. Maybe I think that's what I did. I probably did something to his eyes. Sticking finger into the butt. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Catch the dog later on, like in a corner, feeling like he got raped, kind of like taking a cold shower or taking a hot shower afterwards, crying to himself. Like he just had a prison scene or something. Wow, this market, guys, is the worst. Today's price action is the worst. It's giving so many fake outs, it's not even funny. So many fake outs, it's not even funny. Prison bark. That's hilarious. This week in Santa Monica, a pit bull killed a cute little dog. Yeah, I've heard of things like that. I say poke his eyes, he won't bite you. He busy killing the little one. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. They need Cesar Millan, man. Cesar Millan to come out of nowhere. You guys know who Cesar Millan is, right? He's the dog whisperer. Remember when people used to bring him like those savage dogs and he used to be like, shh. And the dogs used to be like, what? Like, what the hell? I don't know how he did it, man. He would turn the most savage dogs into like little obedient little dogs, man. I'm like, what the hell? And the Chihuahuas were the worst. Like people used to bring him Chihuahuas and they were like, it was like when people would bring their kids to Dr. Phil. Like the Catch Me Outside girl. It was like the Catch Me Outside dog at with Cesar Millan. Do you guys remember that show with the dog whisperer? I think it was on like TLC or something. I don't remember. It was on History Channel or Discovery Channel. One of those. Yeah. Very, very nasty moves here, guys. Super duper chop. Caesar South Park episode was my absolute favorite. Yeah, that one in Kanye West with the fish sticks. That one was pretty funny too. Mad dogs will attack anyone, huh? Owners should get a license nowadays. Yeah. In most developments, most condominiums out here, you can't even have a dog if it's a violent breed. They won't even let you have like a German Shepherd or a pit bull, or there's some either crazier dogs than that. Puglisi says he's got a pit bull. He visits him all the time to make sure he doesn't forget him. It's a good idea. A pet lion, he would never bite me. He's no longer with us. You had a pet lion? All right, look. It looks like Trader Goated here was right. We're making some lower lows here. Very nice call, brother. Very nice call. Going to Denver to visit family. Got a reservation at Casa Bonita from South Park. Yeah, really? That's crazy. The other day I made a South Park reference on here and nobody caught it. There wasn't enough South Park fans here yet. I forget what it was. One of my agents, when I had my real estate company back in Jersey, one of my agents had the biggest dog I've ever seen in my life. And this dog was like, he looked like the devil's dog himself, like beast. She fed him nothing but raw meat and she had a farm. Yo, I'm telling you, she used to drive, she was this little thing. She was like 100 pounds. She was like 100 pounds, very petite, very just like soft-mannered. And this dog, dude, it was like when she used to bring the dog in her car, he used to take up the whole back seat. And like you would hear his, when he would bark, he would roar. Like it wasn't like a bark, it was like a roar. Dude, you could. I'm not scared of dogs. I love dogs. I wouldn't even go close to that car. And she said like this dog will literally murder someone. I forgot the breed though, but it was like a humongous, just like I want to say the Cane Corso maybe, something like that. But yo, this thing was like 200 pounds, pure muscle. Oh man. Yeah, remember when those performers in Las Vegas got mauled by their tiger? I forgot their names. I wanted to go so bad. They bought it and completely redid the whole thing. Where did you want to go? You wanted to go see the Tigers in Las Vegas? Yeah, this price action is basura. This price action is getting pretty bad. Yeah, we got Powell speaking in 15 minutes, so maybe we'll see something happen then. As of right now, I see nothing. I see nothing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe this is the one. Market's gonna rip when no one's paying attention. Oh, Casa Bonita? Oh, that's where you want to go? Oh, that's hilarious. Siegfried and Roy, that's their names. Yeah, Siegfried and Roy. Yeah, the dude died. Did the guy die? I think the one guy got, no, he didn't die, but they put the tiger down, right? He got mauled, but he got mauled. I don't think he died, right? Mike Tyson's a sick fuck, man. He had a pet tiger. Remember that Bengal tiger he had? And he used to walk that thing around like it was his dog. He was a sicko. Mike Tyson. Well, if anyone has trauma, that guy has trauma. But yeah, him and his pigeons, his tigers, like a zoo. All right, looks like we're getting that move up higher now. What does she want to do here, guys? What does she want to do? Does she want to continue this nonsense, or is she actually going to do something? All right, let's see what we've got here. We got this trend line that we're formed in here. Not sure if she's going to respect it or what, but it's there. Entry, I guess. Is there a promo code I can use when signing up for a Tradezella with your link? Yeah, it's down in the description. Gunk. Is down in the description of this video. If it doesn't work for you, let me know, but it should work. We got news today? Yeah, we got Powell in a few minutes. That's what we've got. So I'm just trying to kind of keep it casual until then. And then we'll strike when the iron is hot. Because right now, taking trades right now has just been nothing but a chop fest. No continuation, just hesitation everywhere. Mark is just waiting for Papa Powell. So we have this box outline down here from this morning because we had absorption and we had support and we had demand. So all of that down here in this region, you guys can see all that right here. We had it again here. And the question is, can it hold for a fourth time? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Will it hold the fourth time? So So far, it's holding. And it's looking pretty strong. But that's what she does every time. And then she'll just come back. We got the 40 likes, guys. We got the 40 likes. We can get the 50, no problem. And then we'll do a little bit of a giveaway here. She broke through the trend line. But will she give it back now? I don't think that Canadian news made any impact on the market. The Canadian news was pretty quiet. We're getting the markets to start ripping now. We're back into the 15-minute IB low. We're back into the 15-minute IB low now. Papa Powell will rattle these markets for sure. So what has this been, like a 200-point holding pattern, something like that? $229, $205. Yeah, we're around with about 200 points. No, the promo for Tradezella doesn't seem to be working. Give me a second. Let me check it out real quick. I don't know if they're having a discount at the moment. Let me see if they're having a discount at the moment. Let me see if they're having a discount right now. Yeah, Tradezella is not like it's not like the prop firms where they're constantly always putting out fake promos just to look competitive. They only run specials. They only run discounts, usually at Black Fridays and Christmas time. During Black Friday, I'm going to be pushing that on you guys big time because it's a game changer. And you guys can get it for like stupid cheap. Yeah, right now the best price available for Tradezella is if you get basic and you pay yearly, it'll be $24 a month. If you take if you pay monthly, it'll be $29 a month. So you save yourself $5 either way. So I would, you know what I would do if I were you? I would just go with the monthly for now, and then renew it with when the promos come out. That's what I did. I started monthly, and then I waited for a sale to come up. You know, sometimes, who knows? Maybe it'll have a pop-up sale because, you know, I wasn't expecting Tradezella. I wasn't expecting TradingView to have a sale today, and they did. Usually they only have sales during Black Friday. So maybe you'll get lucky. So I would just do that. Yo, it's the walk to you. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Don't let Jerome plow them cheeks. Them cakes. Oh, my bad. Don't let Jerome plow them cakes. That's a funny one, man. Back to the middle of the range for JP, yeah. Yeah. All right, we have 42 likes. You guys are getting close. You guys are getting mighty close. Mighty, mighty close. We got ourselves a very cheeky market, man. And only 30 watching. Yeah, man. Where would you guys go? We had almost 40 people before. But that's good, man. That's good. We have we've had some pretty decent growth. We started this channel a couple months ago. We had, like, if I was lucky, 10 people watching, 5 people watching. So for me to see 30 people up there is good. We've had already almost 300 views today. Average view time 24 minutes. So thank you guys for that. So since we're going to be here during Jerome's little speech here, I might actually update the title here to Jerome Speaks. New York. Okay, Jerome Speaks. Alright, so I just updated the title. Maybe we'll get some more people popping in. I mean that you have more likes than watchers. Oh, because we've had people jumping on and jumping off. We've had already almost 300 views. So if every one of those people would have liked the stream, we'd have 300 likes. But to have over 10% likes to views is great. We have 43 likes with 300 views. That's great. Anything over 10% is amazing. Yeah. 30 watching. Yeah, so let's see if I'll start looking for a stream that we can watch. Looks like a lot of you want me to air it, so if anybody doesn't want me to air it, just hang with us. I'll turn it off as soon as he's done saying anything important. Let's see, we'll have right full screen. We'll put the volume up a little bit. Let me know if you guys think the volume is too loud when I put it on. And do you guys want me to have a chart up? Do you guys want me to have like a little chart up on the corner? Or no chart? You guys want a chart up? Okay. Let's see where I'm going to put this chart. I'll put it there. All right, cool. When Jerome's in the house, then we'll click over. Got Jerome in the house. Got Jerome in the house. More chart, less Powell. We can hear him. Oh, okay, cool. Or we could just hear him. We don't have to have him on. We don't have to watch him. We could just hear him. Is that cool? You guys want to just hear him and not watch him? Because it's kind of boring to watch. Yeah, we'll just play. Let's see. Chart. Let's do a test. Let me just do a quick test run here on the audio. I'm assuming you guys can't hear that, right? I'm assuming you guys could not hear that. Let me see, audio chart. What CVD is telling you? I'll tell you in a second, guys. It looks like we're gonna get popped to the upside. It's very low. Okay. chart. Right full screen. Sorry guys, I'm working on the audio. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Right full screen. Right full.
That's open with TopStep. You can reset it for free right now. You can reset that for free.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't want to lose all of you. Let me figure this out on my own over here. Looks like the CVD is telling me that we're going to get a pop higher. That's what I'm thinking. So, but I don't want to tell you guys that that's the trade I'm taking at the moment because I am going to wait for Papa Powell here to jump on, and I'm going to try to get this audio working. Main scene. We've got to add Discord. Let me add an audio. Media source. Audio capture. Discord, Spotify. Chart. Market lows, Papa Powell. Yes, sir. Audio input. We're getting some moves right now. Look at that. Chart, Discord. Getting some nasty action here. Nasty action. Let me see if Powell's on yet. He's not on yet, that I know of. Oh, he's starting to come on, I think. You know, very strange. Oh, we're getting a dump, nasty dump. Oh, Lord. Lord, help me. Lord, help me. Of course, it happened right now. Of course, it's happening right now. Get that paper, Trader Goated. Filters, properties. Where am I? I might have to restart this stream. Oh, man, that was a nasty dump.
Once again, please welcome past chair of the club, Deborah Cafaro.
From around the country are a testament to
What was that?
the importance and the timeliness of today's topics and speakers.
She almost blew my eardrums out.
Today, we have
Yeah, I'm going to have to probably restart this. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back.
all can gain the full benefit of Chair Powell's remarks. And now it's my pleasure to welcome my friend Austin Goolsbee, the President and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago,
Remember, you guys asked
a
for this.
renowned economist and our fellow ECC member. Austin, take it away.
Yeah, all right, let's take a look at this price action. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here. That lady is like, her audio is so overblown. Yeah, but we're getting that dump. Getting that dump. That's all she was waiting for. She was waiting for Papa Powell to come and shake her loose. Papa Powell, shake her loose. I wasn't in any trades. I need to be in a trade. This is no good, no bueno.
Thanks, Debbie. It is a real pleasure and delight. Should I move that for you? To introduce our guest.
Can you guys hear?
Of the firmament.
Can you guys hear the audio okay? The Powell audio?
First, let me introduce the moderator, my friend and 40. He's since over age 40, but he was the inaugural winner. He is a member of the group of 30,
really bad. It's not
and
mine,
he
it's
was
theirs.
the 23rd governor of the Reserve Bank of India, and before that, chief economist and director of research
cool, man.
at the International Monetary Fund. You probably know him as a regular
that
contributor to the
drop,
Financial
the rest of it,
Times.
beautiful.
He speaks extensively
Beautiful.
on
Trade
economic
voting,
and
be careful,
financial
don't trade
issues.
this.
Please give a warm
New
welcome
lows, let's
to
go. Caught that
Professor
short.
Rajan.
Nice, brother. Yeah, I was over here messing around my OBS. It's like you go to the bathroom and someone scores a goal.
And
It's the
then
same
our
thing.
featured speaker will be Jerome Powell,
Oh, it's
the
gonna be a while
16th
till he comes
chair of
on.
the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. As head of the U.S. Central Bank, as you know, Chair Powell plays a crucial role in the country's monetary
Yeah, it might be a while till
policy,
he comes on.
oversees major financial institutions, and maintains economic and financial stability in this country.
All right, let's see if we
He was
continue.
first
Look at
appointed
continuation.
as a board member of the Fed by President Obama in 2012.
I'm gonna pause this guy. Oh, I'm gonna mute him until Powell actually comes on, because I don't want to hear him talk.
By President Trump in 2018, and then renominated to his post by President Biden.
Because that's gonna get very annoying. I'm gonna lose all of you guys.
He has the
All
respect
right, so let's take a look at
of
what we have going on here. We had that nasty
and
drop. I'm going to take a look at the
I
higher
believe
time
that
frames now,
no
see if there's
one
anything different that I'm
as Fed
seeing.
has
And to be
ever
honest
had
with you,
to
it's
deal with
it's
more
ugly
and
right now.
very
Oh
challenging
man!
issues
Remember I told you guys
Chair
about that 1
Powell
hour?
has had to deal with.
That
From the
absorption candle here,
pandemic
followed by
to
another red
fighting
candle.
inflation to bank runs
And
and
we have,
on
this
and
is
on.
30 minutes left in this candle.
His
Yeah, this is gonna
leadership
give us a
at the
dump.
Fed has been
I think I'm
a
gonna go
steady
short on
hand
BTC.
and one of the all-time greats.
On my other accounts.
Before coming to the Fed, Chair
Let's
Powell
see,
was a
we just got a
visiting scholar at the
nasty on the
Bipartisan
30 minutes,
Policy
that's
Center in
nasty.
Washington, D.C.
I think she's going to keep going.
He first entered public service at the Treasury Department under President
Just
George
lost it.
H.W. Bush,
I think she's
with
gonna keep going.
responsibility for financial institutions, the Treasury debt market, related areas. Outside of public service, Chair Powell has worked as a lawyer, an investment
How
banker,
hard? How much
and
harder
been a
could she have
partner at the
made the
Carlyle
price
Group.
action today?
In
I
addition
think
to
it's
his
like
service
almost,
on corporate
almost
boards,
impossible
he
that she could
served
have
on
made it
boards
any
of
harder to
charitable
trade
and
this today.
educational institutions,
I
including
really
the
don't know
Bendham
how it could have
Center
been any harder.
for Finance at Princeton and the Nature Conservancy of Washington, D.C. and Maryland. He is a D.C.
Yeah, the 1
native,
hour looks
received a
bad.
BA
Look
in
at the 1
politics
hour
from
right here.
Princeton and a law degree
This looks
from
like water,
Georgetown
like a
University,
waterfall
where he
about
was
to start,
editor
about to
of the
happen.
Georgetown Law
Well,
Journal.
let's see what happens when Papa Powell starts
Please
speaking.
welcome to the Economic
I think
Club
we're
of
gonna see,
Chicago
some
again,
fireworks for sure.
Chair Jerome Powell.
All right. Is he coming on? How much of a drop was that?
Thank you and good afternoon. It's great to be back. in
134-point drop.
Chicago.
All right, Papa Powell's in the
Thanks
house.
for that kind introduction.
His audio is gonna be
So, at the Fed, we are always focused on the
Horrible
dual
audio.
mandate goals that Congress
You want
has given us:
1705?
maximum employment and stable prices.
May slow the economy. and
Despite
boost
heightened
inflation.
uncertainty and downside risks, the U.S. economy
timing
is
of
still in a solid
Some
position.
moves is so
The labor market
rigged.
is
Yeah, I
at
know.
or near maximum employment. Inflation has come down a great deal, but is still running a bit above our 2% objective. Turning
Give me a second, I
briefly
was
to
gonna
the
go to
incoming data, we'll get the initial reading on first quarter GDP in a couple of weeks. The data we have in hand so far suggests that growth has slowed in the first quarter of this year from last year's solid pace. Despite strong motor vehicle sales, overall consumer spending appears to have grown modestly. In addition, strong imports during the first quarter, reflecting attempts by businesses to get ahead of potential tariffs, are expected to weigh on GDP growth. Surveys of households and businesses report a sharp decline in sentiment and elevated uncertainty about the outlook, largely reflecting trade policy concerns. Outside forecasts for the full year are coming down, and for the most part point to continued slowing but still positive growth. We are closely tracking incoming data as households and businesses continue to digest these developments. In the labor market, during the first 3 months of this year, non-farm payrolls grew by an average of 150,000 jobs per month. While job growth has slowed relative to last year, the combination of low layoffs and lower labor force growth has kept the unemployment rate in a low and stable range. Meanwhile, the ratio of job openings to unemployed job seekers has remained just above 1, near its pre-pandemic level. Wage growth has continued to moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, the labor market appears to be in solid condition and broadly in balance, and is not a significant source of inflationary pressure. As for our price stability mandate, inflation has significantly eased from its pandemic highs of mid-2022 without the kind of painful rise in unemployment that has frequently accompanied efforts to bring down high inflation. Progress on inflation continues at a gradual pace, and recent readings remain above our 2% objective. Estimates based on the most recent data from last week show that total headline PCE prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in March, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core prices rose 2.6%. Looking forward, the new administration is in the process of implementing substantial policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. These policies are still evolving, and their effects on the economy remain highly uncertain. As we learn more, we will continue to update our assessment. The level of tariff increases announced so far is significantly larger than anticipated, and the same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. Both survey and market-based measures of near-term inflation expectations have moved up significantly, with survey participants pointing to tariffs. Survey measures of longer-term inflation expectations, for the most part, appear to remain well anchored as well. Market-based break-evens continue to run close to 2%. So, as we gain a better understanding of the policy changes, we'll have a better sense of the implications for the economy and hence for monetary policy. Tariffs are highly likely to generate at least a temporary rise in inflation. The inflationary effects could also be more persistent. Avoiding that outcome will depend on the size of the effects, on how long it takes for them to pass through fully to prices, and ultimately on keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to make certain that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. As we act to meet that obligation, we will balance our maximum employment and price stability mandates, keeping in mind that without price stability, we cannot achieve the long periods of strong labor market conditions that benefit all Americans. We may find ourselves in the challenging scenario in which our dual mandate goals are in tension. If that were to occur, we would consider how far the economy is from each goal and the potentially different time horizons over which those respective gaps would be anticipated to close. As that great Chicagoan Ferris Bueller once noted, life moves pretty fast. For the time being, we are well positioned to wait for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to our policy stance. We continue to analyze the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We understand that elevated levels of unemployment or inflation can be damaging and painful for communities, families, and businesses. We will continue to do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to our discussion.
Thank you very much, Chair Powell, for those remarks. I look forward to your elaborating on them in the course of the next 40 minutes or so. I understand last time you were here, Melody Hobson interviewed you. Well, I'm a poor substitute, but I'll try and compensate in the quality of the questions. As you repeatedly emphasize, communication and transparency are very important for the Fed. I would like to get more from you on some of what you just said. As a former central banker, the only sort of caution I've been given by the economic club is to not lapse into stepping back to speak. So I try my best not to do that. Let me start by saying you've guided the Fed through some really difficult events, including the pandemic, the dash for cash in March 2020, the great inflation, the banking crisis centered around Silicon Valley Bank. And then over the course of the last year, we've seen a growing possibility of a Fed-engineered soft landing. And now, it seems like everything has changed. In the course of a couple of months, JP Morgan has shifted to estimating the probability of a recession this year at around 60%. What do you think about that?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here today. It's a pleasure to be here with you. Actually, the speech the appearance I did here was my very first appearance as chair 7.5 years ago, so it's great to be back. And I would agree with you, it's been an eventful 7 years. Putting it mildly, I keep waiting for the 3 months of calm. Never comes. But to your question, I guess to set the stage, let's look back at 2020. 2024 was a year where the economy grew 2.4%, unemployment remained in the low fours, close to mainstream estimates of maximum employment, and inflation came down and was running at the end of the year for around 2.5%. That's the economy that we had, and I won't decide how to characterize that, but that's where things were. Where we are now, to answer your question, is the administration is, as I mentioned in my remarks, is implementing significant policy changes, particularly trade now is the focus. And the effects of that are likely to move us away from our growth. So
Unemployment is likely to go up as the economy slows in all likelihood, and inflation is likely to go up as tariffs find their way, and some part of those tariffs come to be paid by the public. So that's the strong likelihood, and my hope is that we'll get through this and get back. Well, we're always going to be aiming for maximum employment and price stability. That's what we do. I do think we'll be moving away from those goals probably for the balance of this year, and then, or at least not making any progress.
I mean, you recognize that some of the effects of the tariffs will be one-off, transitory, but you also have said that perhaps they will give room for a number of firms to raise prices. You mentioned dryers. When washing machine prices went up because of tariffs, dryer prices also went up in tandem, even though they weren't tariffed. What's your sense about the effects of tariffs on inflation? What would make them more persistent, and what would make them have effects on growth?
So in a kind of a simple starting point is one tariff comes in, that gets passed along in prices and raises inflation, but it's just a one-time thing. So the price level goes up, and that's it. But that can happen in some circumstances, but it depends on a number of things which we don't know yet, and I would point to a couple of them, or three of them actually. One is just the size of the effects, and as I mentioned, the tariffs are larger than forecasters.
Still took profits,
expected,
guys.
certainly larger than we expected, even in our upside case. We looked at a range of cases, so that's one. The second one is how long does it take for the tariffs to have their effects on inflation? To the extent it takes longer and longer, that raises the risks that the public will begin to experience higher inflation. They'll come to expect it, and companies will come to expect it. So that risks higher inflation. And the third is just what I mentioned in my speech, which is my remarks, which is got to keep inflation expectations well anchored. So if we have those three things under control, that's what it will take. And indeed, our role is to make sure that this will be a one-time increase in prices and not something that turns into an ongoing inflation process. That's a big part of our job.
What about the effects of tariffs on quantities? With the level of tariffs that, for example, have been currently applied on China, there's a fear that the supply chain may get disrupted, that firms may not be able to import their relevant stuff from China given the level of prices. If it turns into a supply shock, would the Fed's response be different than if it was primarily something which affected just prices?
So I actually had dinner at the Chicago Fed last night, and with a number of directors of various parts of the Chicago Fed, and many of them are CEOs of significant companies, and they this uncertainty that they're feeling and the issue with imported components to their products is just a huge issue. But with if you look back at the pandemic, if you remember, there was a shortage of semiconductors, and that led to a shortage of cars at a time of extremely high car demand. And it was a prolonged shortage because production couldn't keep up. And that led to an extended period, one of the things that led to an extended period of inflation. So when you think about supply disruptions, that is the kind of thing
shorting BTC.
That can take time to resolve, and it can lead what would have been a one-time inflation shock to be extended, perhaps more persistent, and we would worry about that. In this case, you can look at the car companies, which their supply chains are likely seem to be on track to be disrupted significantly, and you would worry that that process will take some years and that the inflationary process might be extended. So these are all of this is highly uncertain. We're thinking now really before the tariffs have their effects, how they might affect the economy, and that's why we're waiting really to see what the policies ultimately are, and then we can make a better assessment of what the economic effects will be.
Let's move to immigration. You talked about the labor markets being in reasonable equilibrium right now. Of course, what we've seen over the last few months, the last months of the previous administration continuing into this administration, is immigration has fallen off considerably. What's your sense on how that will affect the labor market?
So part of why growth was so strong in the last couple of years was just very high levels of immigration, and those people went to work. The economy hired them. There was a lot of demand. We were still working off the labor shortage. What's happened since the prior administration changed their policy, as you mentioned, immigration has fallen very sharply, and therefore the growth of workers has really stopped. It's really stagnant. But at the same time, demand has also fallen. And so demand for workers, so payroll job creation has also fallen, and they've kind of fallen in tandem, which is why the unemployment rate has been pretty stable for about a year. So in a way, demand and coincidentally perhaps to some extent, demand and supply for workers has fallen. In terms of the effect on the labor market, right now we're still at full employment. And labor force participation is still strong. Wages have moved back down to levels that are now pretty sustainable, given an assumption about productivity. So the labor market's in a really good place. Longer term, the effects of immigration are not thought to matter much for inflation. The effects on demand and
you bought
supply
BTC?
more or less cancel each other out. So we wouldn't expect there to be a big
Gotcha, brother.
impact on inflation.
You've seen in
I just shorted BTC.
recent weeks substantial talk about layoffs in government, as well as freezes in research establishments and universities in jobs. How soon and how big will this be in its impact on labor markets?
So it's too soon to say, but what I can say is, of course, the people being laid off in government, this is highly significant to them. We don't know how big that's going to be. Right now, it's not big enough to affect a workforce of 170 million people materially. In terms of the cutbacks in funding and for science and things like that, we do see in areas, particularly in cities that have a lot of universities and research hospitals and research institutions, we're really hearing significant layoffs and significant impacts on unemployment. I don't know how much that will total up to. And of course, in addition, cutting back on scientific research may have implications for economic growth, for productivity, for health, for all kinds of things. But those are very difficult to estimate in real time.
Now, given that we're talking about the future, you may be confronted in the not so distant future with both higher levels of unemployment as well as potentially higher inflation. And of course, the policies that each one requires could be different. You talked a little bit at the podium about how the Fed would see these two and how it would address it. Just giving you a chance again to elaborate on that.
Right. So most of the time, when the economy is weak, inflation is low, and unemployment is high, and both of those call for lower interest rates to support activity, and vice versa. So most of the time, the two goals are not in tension, and they're not really in tension now. The labor market is still strong, but the shock that we're experiencing, the impulses we're feeling, are for higher unemployment and higher inflation, and our tool only does one of those two things at the same time. So it's a difficult place for central banks, to be in terms of what to do. And so the best we can do is we actually have a little provision in our consensus statement, which is the thing that we vote on to embody how we approach these questions. What we say is we will look at how far the economy is from each of those two goals, and then we'll ask, might there be different paces at which they would approach those goals? We'll look at those things and think about them, and we'll make what will no doubt be a very difficult judgment. Again, we're not experiencing that now, but we could well be in that situation, as I mentioned in my remarks.
Just want to pick up on a word that is often used today, uncertainty. As a respondent to a Dallas Fed survey said, I've never felt more uncertainty about my business in my entire 40-plus years career. The worry today is not just about immediate policy uncertainty, but an entire change in the U.S.'s economic philosophy. Not just policy uncertainty, so to speak, but structural uncertainty. One of the effects, as you've pointed out, of higher levels of uncertainty is that firms postpone investment. For instance, even after the tariffs stabilize, firms that contemplate reshoring production facilities will hesitate, not knowing if the tariffs will be reversed in the future, maybe by the next administration. How do you take such longer-term uncertainty into account in your policies?
Let me just agree that what comes back very strongly, and everyone will understand this. These are very fundamental changes in, long held in some cases policies in the United States, and there's not any real experience. I mean, the Smoot-Hawley tariffs were actually not this large, and they were 95 years ago, so there isn't a modern experience of how to think about this. And businesses and households are saying in surveys that they're experiencing incredibly high uncertainty. There's a lot of research.
I'm in a short again.
Businesses and households stepping back from decisions, which of course makes common sense. And you hope that that's something that you go through a phase, and then you know what things become more certain.
Took profits.
And therefore people can resume normal economic activities given their understanding of what is the new normal.
Trader
The question
Goated
really is,
says,
what if the
Trump ruined our
uncertainty
economy.
remains high? I think that's a difficult environment. I think people's expected rates of return would have to be higher. I think people would be, that would weigh on.
Yeah, I'm just taking hits, man, locking them in.
Just in general, if the United
Rub
States were to
172.
become a jurisdiction where risks are just structurally higher going forward, that would make us less attractive as a jurisdiction. We don't know that at this point, but I think that would be the effect.
Well, let me turn to financial markets. We've seen some volatility, especially stock market
1400
volatility.
on Powell's
and
talk,
the
biblical?
levels of the
What are you
VIX
trading,
up,
two minis?
To the levels they were in the early days of the pandemic, coming off somewhat now. Some people believe the Fed will intervene if the stock market plummets, the so-called Fed put. Are they correct?
One mini, wow. Give him some love, guys. Show him some love here. In,
no with an explanation.
little emojis here. Good job, my brother. 3 more likes, guys, and we do a 50K
what I
eval
think
giveaway.
is going on in markets is markets.
Looks like you guys are almost there. So, Herman, are you on here? You can help me set up the bot.
And it's really the policies, particularly the trade policy. And really the question is, where's that?
We're up
gonna come
10%
in?
on
Where's
our
that gonna
BTC short
land?
already.
And we don't know that yet. And until we know that, you can't really make informed assessments that would still be highly uncertain. Once you know what the policies are, it'll still be highly uncertain what the economic effects will be. So markets are struggling with a lot of uncertainty, and that means volatility. But having said that, markets are functioning, conditional on being in such a challenging situation. Markets are doing what they're supposed to do. They're orderly, and they're functioning
What a dumperoo.
just about as you would expect them to function.
So we've seen volatility also in the bond market, and at a time when usually there's a flight to safety, we saw yields on the German Bund and the
He says
Japanese
uncertainty a lot.
government bond come down.
At least he's not saying
But
transit.
we saw yields on
Transitory.
U.S. Treasuries go up. What do you attribute this to?
So I would just say the same thing. I think it's very hard to know in real time. I've had a lot of experience with significant moves, for example, in the bond market, where there's a narrative that people land on, and then 2 months later you look back and go, that was completely wrong. So I think it's very premature to say exactly what's going on. Clearly, there's some
Tip over
delevering
things,
going on.
NQ's
among
about to
hedge
poop the
funds
bed.
in levered trades and things like that. It's also, again, it's the market's processing historically unique.
We got a nice convergence here with the
developments,
VWAP.
and with great
Support,
uncertainty. I
and
think
we
you'll
got the trend
see-
line here.
You'll probably see continued
This area here,
volatility,
guys,
but
watch this area in here.
I wouldn't try to be definitive about exactly what's causing that. I would just say markets are orderly and
You hit your
they're
target,
functioning
Trader Goated? I'm going to hold
as
this
you would
puppy.
expect them to in this time of high uncertainty.
So
Take the shot,
the
match
Fed
it every
in
time.
its last
He says
meeting
uncertainty.
slowed the
Take a
pace
matcha
of
shot every time,
tightening
says,
the
"What's up,
balance
Z?"
sheet.
That's hilarious.
Was this driven by uncertainty about how much reserves and liquidity
Give
the
him 1 year
market
and
needed,
then
and you wanted to take a little
let's
more time
talk.
to find that out? And flip side, you said the market was orderly.
18300 was your
if,
target? I think she's still got more
market
room to the downside.
disruptions, emerge? Would the Fed intervene?
So we think that reserves are still abundant. So we don't think we're close to the point, particularly close to the point where we would stop. But we were facing a situation in which, for other reasons, there were going to be big flows into and out of reserves as it had to do with the debt ceiling and the Treasury General account. For those of you who are Treasury market people, that'll make sense. But while those big flows are happening for over a period of 6 months, we would actually be shielded from being able to see evidence that we were or were not getting close to the level of less abundant reserves. And so we decided to slow the pace. We thought about pausing, and instead we debated it. It's one of these great debates that we have at the FOMC. We decided to slow the pace instead. And people really came to see the merits of that because, the slower we go, the less, the smaller the balance sheet can get without disruptions. And we want that process to continue, and now it's at quite a slow pace. So we think that's a really good thing. So that means it can go on for a longer amount of time, and we'll be able to reach kind of very carefully what we think is the right level of reserves. Still plenty of reserves.
What about the international dollar-based system? With all these disruptions, do you stand ready to supply dollars to central banks as you've done in the past when there's been a global shortage of dollars?
Sure, absolutely we do. Just for everyone's knowledge, we have standing dollar swap lines with 5 large central banks, and they go to
If we
the
break this
jurisdictions
level
where there are
on the
big
4-hour chart,
overseas dollar funding
we're
markets.
toast.
And in fact, those are
Like bad toast.
overseas markets where,
to a
for
crisp.
example, a European or Asian
Really bad.
institution is buying an asset-backed security that is
BTC
backed by
also. Break
loans
this
to
level.
American consumers. So in effect, these are loans to American consumers. And we support that. We want to make sure that dollars are available. They need dollar funding to hold those dollar assets. So the way it works is, when needed, we lend to the central bank in dollars, and they pay us back in dollars. They then pay in their currency. They lend on in dollars, and so we take no credit risk or anything like that. And it supports dollar funding markets. Dollar funding markets are very sensitive during times of crisis, and it's very helpful. The reason we do it is it's really good for U.S. Consumers. So we'll continue to do that, just as part of the dollar being a reserve currency, the reserve currency, most important. And we will do that.
You mentioned amongst the issues you were focused on was the U.S. fiscal situation. Well, clearly, U.S. sovereign debt continues to rise. And what are your thoughts on the longer-term implications for interest rates and economic stability? How much further can we go in terms of national debt before we cross a line that might be unsustainable in the long term?
So the U.S. federal debt is on an unsustainable path. It's not at an unsustainable level, and no one really knows how much further we can go. Other countries over time have gone much farther, but
One sec, guys.
we're now, we're running very large deficits at full employment. And this is a situation that we very much need to address. Sooner or later we'll have to, and sooner is better than later. In terms of, if I can say from my time working on these issues, it's not the Fed's issue, but if you look at a pie chart of federal
2 more
spending,
likes, we get a
the biggest parts,
50K
and the
eval
parts that
giveaway.
are growing are Medicare, Medicaid,
Day chart
Social
still
Security,
bearish.
and now interest payments.
MFCS.
And so that's really where the work has to
Who's got this PA
be
Monday?
done. And those are issues that can only be touched on a bipartisan basis. Neither party can figure
congrats,
out what
Kid
to
Poker.
do without both parties being at the table. So that's critical. All of this domestic discretionary spending, which is essentially where 100% of the conversation is small as a percentage of federal spending, and is declining it's already declining as a percentage of federal spending. So when people are focusing on cutting the domestic spending, they're not actually working on the problem. Domestic discretionary spending is already going down. I like to make that point because so much of the dialogue that the politicians offer is about domestic discretionary spending, which is not the issue.
Down 900 and counting.
Well, let's turn to
Why, are
stability
you long,
and
Kid Poker?
regulation. Turning to the U.S. financial
You don't like to use stop
sector,
losses, I remember.
we still have some concerns about distressed commercial real estate loans on bank balance sheets, whether they've been fully dealt with so far. There's some sense that they haven't. Add to that the very rapid growth in various forms of private credit over the last few years, which arguably haven't been tested by a full-blown recession. How would you put the resilience of our financial institutions at this point and their ability to weather potentially uncertain times?
So I think our banking system is well capitalized with liquidity and is quite resilient right now to the kinds of shocks that it may face. I do believe that. In terms of the commercial real estate, there are, and this has been the case, we've been working on this for 4 or 5 years now. There are some banks, it's mostly medium and small size banks, who have elevated concentrations of commercial real estate.
Good job.
Some of it troubled, and we've been working to make sure that those banks have a plan, have capital, and can absorb the losses that they're doing. So, and that's been going on for some time. The very largest banks don't tend to have high concentrations, so this is a problem that we have known would take years to work through, but we're really well into the process of working through it. In terms of the non-bank financial sector, it's grown enormously. The provision of credit by non-banks has grown just really fast. Most of it has been funded, though, with a private equity-like structure where it's limited partners who are signed up for 10 years to a general partner to invest that money. They're not depositors who can run. You know, your money's committed. And so that funding model is kind of run-proof. That isn't some law of nature, though. So when you do start to see shorter-term funding creeping in, to your point, though, Raghu, this very fast-growing and now quite large private credit part of the economy has not really been through a significant credit event or significant. It's really grown since the pandemic, and so just for that reason and for how fast it's growing, we have a close eye on it. It doesn't have the same kind of prudential regulation, though, that the banking system has. So we're watching it carefully. And, you know, as I mentioned, it's a more stable funding source to the extent its institutional investors signed up for a long period. But we're watching carefully.
Right. Wearing my banking research hat, actually banks are also involved in funding these institutions in a big way. Yeah. We do know the administration wants to relax regulations in many areas, one of which may well be banking. What can you tell us about the Basel III endgame,
yeah, of course,
so
biblical.
to speak, which is
I totally get that.
at this point primarily focused
My
on
bias
additional
changes all
capital
the
for
time
large
too,
banks.
and I'm not a scalper. Well,
the Fed view, in my
depends
view,
on the trade.
is that we should proceed to complete the Basel III accord, and we would have to do that, and would look forward to doing that in conjunction with the FDIC and the OCC. But our view is, and I think the bank's view as well, is we should complete that. You need international minimum standards. That's kind of a common good, and you know, we're not bound by them. Really, nothing. The United States has plenty of input into what those accords contain. So our view is strongly that we should complete those, and we could do it, I think, relatively quickly. We're not so very far away from what would be a good, I think, outcome.
Well, let me move to something which is more about technological change and new kinds of instruments, cryptocurrencies. How do you see the potential for more favorable regulations coming on them, and potential risks from that for the system?
You know, so we went through a wave of failures and fraud and things like that were the headlines for a couple of years, and I think what you see now is, and during that period, by the way, we worked with Congress to try to get a legal framework for stable coins, which would have been a nice place to start. We were not successful. I think that the climate is changing, and you're moving into sort of more mainstreaming of that whole sector. So Congress is again looking at both the Senate and the House are looking at a legal framework for stable coins. You know, depending on what's in it, that's a good idea. We need that. There isn't one now. And stable coins are a digital product that could actually have fairly wide appeal and should contain consumer protections of the typical sorts and transparency. And that's what the Senate and the House are working on. So that's a positive thing. I also think some of the, we took a pretty conservative, and other bank regulators took an even more conservative perspective on the guidance and rules we imposed on banks. I think there'll be some loosening of that, and I think we'll try to do it in a way that preserves safety and soundness, but that permits and fosters appropriate innovation, but that does so in a way that again doesn't put consumers at risk in ways they don't understand or make banks less safe and sound.
You have a policy review underway. Now, surveys recently tell us there seems to be a distinction between a rise in the level of prices, which is what the public seems to worry a lot about, and the rate of increase in prices, which certainly they worry about in passing, but the Fed worries much more about. That is the rate of inflation. So even though we're coming down to 2%, people remember that over the last few years, it's been over 20% increase in prices. So as you start thinking about the policy review, is there any thought about how you might want to address this sort of challenge, that it's the path of prices as much as the rate of change which matters?
First of all, I think you're right, and I think the public is right. When we say inflation is back down to 2%, 2.5%, and we think that's a good thing, it is a good thing. But if you're paying 20% more than you were paying in 2021, that doesn't help you much. You're still paying a lot more than you used to be paying for the necessities of life. So
one more light, guys, and we get a 50K eval giveaway.
And
I think the bot is ready on giveaways.
All we can really control is a world in which, in the world we're living in, prices don't go down in the aggregate.
No, it's not ready yet.
Extreme times that we don't want to court. So I don't think we couldn't have a framework where we're going to bring prices down by 10%.
He'll be setting it up in a minute.
That's not something we'll be looking at. We're
have 49
essentially
so far.
looking at the best way
48
to
now.
foster 2%.
Somebody hit it twice by accident.
And,
if you just hit a like, you just
back in,
unliked. You probably thought
changes
you
we made in 2020
hadn't done it yet, but
were
you did.
Really
so you just unliked the stream.
Around what to do when you're stuck near zero. Now we're well above zero, and it may be that we still need to have in our framework a way to deal with
For
that,
the giveaway, you're going to have
perhaps
to go to our
main
Discord. You have to like this
is
stream,
not one
turn on the
where you're dealing with the
notifications,
effective lower bound, and that would be a
and
framework that looks a lot
subscribe
more
to the
like
channel.
one that we had
Then you go
before
over to our
2020.
Discord, join the Discord, become a lurker. Remember, it's free. You have to pick a role first, okay?
Quantitative easing.
And then go over
But you've also
to
used quantitative easing to fix disruptions
go over to the
in
Discord
financial markets.
where it says
Are you going to be more
giveaways,
specific about what your
the
objective
channel that
is
says
with
giveaways,
quantitative
and just
easing,
press the button that says
as
enter.
you go through this review?
So
Okay, that's
in-
all you
in
got
the
to do. Just
beginning,
press the
it's-
button
it
that
almost-
says enter.
It's typically we're using it
If
for
you want
financial market
if you want an
functions.
eval in
That
the
was the
past,
case with the,
if you want an eval in the
with
past,
global financial crisis
I
and
would
with
say
the
probably 3
pandemic.
months.
And
Don't
we
reapply.
We did
I wanna give
try
everybody a fair
explain
chance to get an
ourselves
eval.
through the pandemic, and our explanations did change. But I think it's fair to say we might have done a better job of being clear about why
also,
we were doing. And
if you
that's
join our
something
Discord,
we're aware of and looking
if you
at.
join our Discord and then leave our Discord after the giveaway, we're going to be banning you. So if you try to come back again to reapply
With
for
AI
another
coming fast
giveaway,
and
you won't be
furious,
able to because you'll be
it could
banned.
affect,
Biblical, go ahead and
it could
join, buddy.
affect employment. There are some people who say we will see for the first time technological
Yeah, you don't have permission
unemployment
because you have to
in a
become a
seamless
member.
way
You have
with
to be
AI.
a
What are
lurker
your
or a
thoughts
member.
about it, and how will it
Hermano will explain
impact
to you.
the Fed going forward?
Is there a link to your Discord?
So
yeah, it's
like
pinned in the
everyone
chat.
who's been exposed
It's the
to
pinned.
what it's capable
It's the
of,
pinned
it's
chat in this.
beyond,
It's the pinned link in this
I
chat.
started thinking about it as a version of Google, but it's not. It's like a better version of a person.
Good job on the likes, guys.
I mean, it can do amazing things, and so the question is, all
Yeah,
through
good job
the
on the
250 years of technological innovation, technology evolves, and people worry that it's going to replace human labor and people will be unemployed.
Paul, you
and
should
that
be
hasn't
able
been the
to.
case.
Armando will
it
help
may be
you.
the case in the short run.
Armando
but in
just
the
gave you the
long run,
link
what it's
here.
done is
Try
raise
clicking
human
on that link.
productivity and therefore living standards.
Welcome to our new member
So is this
or our
going to be
new
the case
subscriber.
where it eliminates
subscriber,
more jobs than it creates?
Laverin
And
Hill.
We just don't
Laverin
know.
Hill, welcome to the channel. Thank you for
come
being
back
here.
in 20
Appreciate
years.
you.
Will it be the case?
All right, we're
that
getting some
just
chop
people
here.
are
Let's see what's
much
going to
more
happen.
productive
We're
in
gonna
their
get
work
moved down
because
or
of
up.
AI, or will it be the case that AI has just replaced a lot of people?
Looking
And
kinda
I think
bearish.
it's very hard to say, but
don't know.
it truly is remarkable in what it's capable of, and it's we had a
Biblical insert.
demonstration by a
Paul,
Wharton
are you
professor
good?
recently, and you speak to it like it's a person, and it kind of responds like
You have to become a
person, and
member
the
or a
things that it
lurker,
can do
says
are
Hermana, and then
are
go
really
into the
amazing.
giveaway channel and hit the enter,
by
and
the
you
way,
are
this
in.
is early days. They're talking
Daruska,
about
it's under
in the next
giveaway.
couple
Yeah,
of
you
years
have to
we'll
go to
bring
our
more
Discord and the
dramatic
channel on the
breakthroughs.
left-hand
I think
side.
it's
We'll
one
say
of the 2 or
giveaway. You
3
go into that
things
channel
most likely
and you
to
hit
bring dramatic
enter.
change to the economy all around the world in the next 20
And
years.
remember what I say,
I'd
guys.
say
If you end up
very
leaving the
hard to see
Discord
how it shakes
afterwards,
out.
we're banning you because we are
Let
not
me
looking for
turn to
people who are
your
just looking for
job.
giveaways.
An important
So
man
if you're going to
once
join,
said of your
just make
job,
sure that you're staying
it's the
around
greatest
for
job in
a
government.
while, not just for
You
today.
show up to office once a
You
month.
see a lot of people jump
and you
in just
say,
for the giveaway and then
let's
leave our
see,
Discord.
flip a coin.
We're building a
And
community,
then
guys.
everybody
not a
talks about
charity.
you like you're a god. What is it that
I
you
enter and I
normally
see that
do
dog
every
video.
day in the
Daruska?
office?
What? Yeah. You can see that dog video
Is it fulfilling and, dare I say, enjoyable?
for the history of the channel.
And do you really feel like a god?
Romano, can you help out Paul? I'm not sure what he's
So
referring to. It
I would
says,
agree. I
no,
think
still says
think
that I
it's the
don't
best job
have
in government.
permission
I really do
for the
enjoy
history of the
it.
channel.
Yes.
I don't know.
I love the job. It's a great honor to serve. It's quite humbling because, you know, everybody makes mistakes. It's just the economy is just not very predictable.
Paul, on the left-hand
all of that is
side,
true.
you
And
don't
I do
see the
what everybody
section.
expects me to do. I read.
Right here,
we
let
do
me
a
show
little
you.
more reading
I'm gonna
though
move
as
over.
part of our
gonna go on here
daily.
real quick
My
and show you
colleagues and
guys
I do part of our daily regime than a typical
All right, hold on.
executive would do. In terms of being a god, I would say that we are blessed
Okay.
with
Right
a
here.
large number of amply
left-hand side,
compensated
You're
critics
going to see welcome.
who
And then next
who
category
would
says
kind of tend to
announcements.
undercut that. So
Under
we don't
announcements,
feel
you
like
see
a god.
giveaways. And then you go into this channel.
So,
and you should
so
be
let
able to
me
hit
go
enter
to the
right
more
there.
mundane. In that office, what do you
Make sense?
What are the key indicators you look for? What are the sources of data that you go to as you try and make up your mind?
Romano will help you out.
You know, I'd say start with labor.
It's with
There's
Bulenox. They have
more
Project X,
labor
so you guys should be
market
very
data
happy.
and better reliable labor market than probably anywhere else. And it's just a lot of data. And, you know, it's new jobs, it's payroll, it's wages, it's participation. You can break all of those down in different categories. It's a million different things. So there's a lot of labor market data. It's a great field if you're going into economics because there's just so much to do. So and then we look at the inflation data. Also, I keep track of global developments pretty carefully, and I talk to my global counterparts pretty regularly just to stay aware of what's going on. Financial markets are really important, and you know you can and lately something that we're paying close attention to, as you would expect, what's going on around the world in currency.
I don't know,
markets,
Romano,
in
if
fixed income
why people are
markets,
getting
equity
this
markets, all of that.
this
For
message
me,
that says
though,
I got the
my
same history
background was
thing.
more in the private sector, and you know, as an investor.
The
and
channel's an issue?
for
Okay.
a significant part of my career. And
Romano, help us
I
out.
have to talk to outsiders about what they're seeing and what they're dealing with for it to really kind of. fit
Kim wants to
together
know how
for
long
me.
I've been profitable trading.
I can
Well,
look
if we're
at
talking
only so
about
much data,
today,
and, you know,
I'm profitable for like 30 minutes now since Jerome Powell started speaking, or maybe like an hour, 45 minutes since he started speaking. But I'm not profitable yet. I have a lot invested into my education with trading.
About speaking
I have
with
over
business people
I have
last
over
night,
6 figures
getting a
invested
sense
into
of
my
what was
trading.
going
So
on in the
when I
Midwest.
cross that threshold,
Let me
believe
turn
me,
to
we're
Fed
throwing a party. I'll let
independence.
you guys know on here.
Reiterated that you intend to
everybody,
stay,
you guys
stay
can
in
try
office
again,
until
Romano
the
said.
end of your term, and that certainly reassured many in financial markets. What are the levers the government or the legislature have to pressure the Fed? And should one worry about threats to the Fed's independence?
I'm holding my
on
BTC short
your
overnight, guys.
So our independence is a matter of law.
I think we might get a little dumparoo.
Congress has, in our statute, we're not removed.
Oh, thanks, Sugar Saint.
We serve
Sugar
very
Saint, I
long
appreciate that.
terms, seemingly endless terms.
Yeah, I haven't even scratched the surface to pay off that debt yet. Not debt, but my tuition.
So we're protected in the law. So, you know, Congress could change that law, but I don't think there's any danger of that. Fed independence has
72K
pretty
incoming?
broad support across
On
both
BTC?
political parties.
I'm hoping so. That would pay
both
that would pay
sides of the
nicely
hill.
on that
So
account.
I think that's not a problem.
But
There's
still
a
don't have
Supreme Court
permission?
case people will
I'm
have
not sure,
read
man.
probably in
Armonic
today's
is
journal
going to help
that-
you
at
out, man,
which
because
the Supreme
when it
Court
comes to Discord,
may
he set up
decide
the channels. I'm not
whether
sure what's
independent agencies
going on.
generally,
Try to refresh
whether
your
they're
browser.
authorizing laws
If
can
you're on a
contain
browser.
provision that
Yeah, you're not a
prevents the
pain at all,
president
Paul.
to
You're not
from
being a pain
firing
at all. Don't worry.
members of a commission.
I'm glad you guys are helping us
other than
troubleshoot
for
this.
cause. And that's a case that people are talking about a lot. I don't think that decision will apply to the Fed, but I don't know. It's a situation that we're monitoring carefully. Generally speaking, Fed independence is very widely understood and supported in Washington, in Congress, where it really matters. And you know, the point is, we can make our decisions, and we will only make our decisions based on our best thinking, based on our best analysis of the data about what is the way to achieve our dual mandate goals as we can to best serve the American people. That's the only thing we're
I've
ever
got the
gonna
1
do.
minute
We're
up on the
never gonna
screen,
be
guys, just so you guys can
influenced
see the
by any
volatility
political
and the
pressure.
price action.
People can say whatever they want. That's fine. That's not a problem. But we will do what we do.
Okay, so Week said he
strictly
reset
without
it, now it
consideration
works,
of
so he's
political
good.
Or any other extraneous factors.
Yeah, okay. Paul's good now. Awesome, you're good. We have about 10 minutes left, guys. And that's perfect because I have to go in 10 minutes anyway to pick up my daughter. We got a little pop here. Not bad.
Well, I have time for one more question. I know the question that's on all your minds. What are you going to do on interest rates next? But I'm not sure that you know, and I'm not sure you.
Oh, here comes a good question.
So.
Here comes the good question. This
I'm
one
not
could
gonna
have a
ask
pop.
That question.
What are you going to do with interest
rates? The
rates?
question I want to ask is a more personal one. What is it that you like to do most at home after an exhausting day flipping coins in the office?
You know, I play one of my guitars. I do Zoom calls with my kids and my grandkids, and I go to the gym a lot too, just to stay in shape.
We need you healthy. We need you healthy. Thank you very much, Chair Powell.
Thank you.
And please join me.
See, we get this little pop here. Can we get this little pop here? Can we get the little pop? Come on, little pop. Come on, little pop. Come on, little pop. Give us that little pop. Papa Powell's done speaking. Now we could take. All right, we're just taking her. Chair Powell. She can go a lot higher here, guys. She can go a lot higher here. She can go a lot higher here. All right, Papa Powell's done speaking. He's done speaking, guys. He's no longer speaking. We've got a few minutes left here, 7 minutes left in our eval giveaway. Oh man, I hope I don't get wrecked on BTC. Seven more minutes, Lauren. Okay, everyone's good. Oh, you guys are good. From 300, whenever took it with me. 7 more. Yeah, I think this thing's gonna go a little higher. I think she'll go a little higher. Maybe. Well, you know what? Maybe not. You know, I say that, but we still have that level below us that she hasn't tapped. She has not tapped this level. We could get a nasty little spill still. This level here, this is the anchored VWAP from the low. And we've got this trend line that was holding us down earlier. We broke out of it, which is good. That's a bullish thing. And we've got the bigger trend line here. And then we've got liquidity all the way down to 200. We got some liquidity down there. So be careful, guys. Be very careful. Yeah, we could get a little bit of a move down here. Not if we swept liquidity. Sorry, you guys were not seeing my joint. Yeah, he's finished now. Yeah, he's finished now. Sorry, I didn't show you guys my screen. All right, watch this, guys. Watch this. I'm trying to short again. Come on, Papa Powell. Oh no, she's going higher. Oh no, she's going lower. Where's she going higher? I don't know. Yeah, we're going higher. No, we're going lower. We're going higher. We're going lower. Nobody knows, guys. Nobody knows. The market doesn't even know. Yeah, guys, make sure you guys are subscribed, like the video, and notifications on, because I have a way of checking to see if the winner does. And do not leave our Discord after you enter, because you will get banned from our Discord if you do. All right, we're going to get stopped here, I think. Yeah, we're stopped here. So we'll circle back. That was a little bit of a probably irresponsible short opportunity there, but whatever, it happens. All right, so we did get a bullish absorption candle here, which is very good. If this next one confirms bullish, then I think she's going to push hard here. Yeah, I got kind of suckered into that because I had the 1 minute chart on my screen and I saw something and I should have went for it. 1, 2, 3. Remember, guys, I told you 3 candles after the trap. 1, 2, 3. Look at that, perfect entry. 3 candles afterwards. 1, 2, 3. RTY is stronger right now? All right, let's see what she does. Is she going to push her Papa Powell back up to the upside, or is she going to give it up here? Nobody knows. Got a few minutes left in here, guys, on the 12. We do have a bullish absorption candle here, so if the next candle closes green, this is a good place to go long. If it closes red, then we're probably going to dump. Dump, dump, dump. Dump, dump, dump. Got 1 minute left. We got 1 minute left here in the giveaway. 2 minutes left, it says here in the timer. And then I will have to go. Make sure you guys are entered. Great stream today, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all of you, and I appreciate you guys even sticking around this long. The average view time was over 24 minutes. That's crazy. That's great. I know YouTube is getting those messages, and it's going to help us grow. So I really appreciate you guys, and I know you guys could be with a million other streamers, maybe not a million, but you know, a lot of other streamers. But you guys are here with this community, so appreciate all of you. All right. Looks like I was a little too early to that short back down. We'll see what ends up happening here. Thanks, Gain Weight. Appreciate you, man. Why is your name Gained Weight? Love to see the grow. I was in here when it was 5 people. Yeah, remember that, Biblical? It was lonely in here. Oh, you like to see how different traders analyze the charts? Okay. I just, like I told you guys, I just close my eyes and I press any button. I'd probably trade better if I did that, though. No, my analysis is pretty simple. I've made it as simple as possible. I've got some videos on the Discord and on my YouTube channel of how I read the chart. And it's not super complicated. It's very, very easy to dissect. First guy I saw with purple candles. You don't know about the purple candles. If you don't know about the purple candles, you should definitely watch the last video I made. And if you can learn how to do that properly and train yourself to have an eye for that, then you'll see what these purple candles and yellow candles can do. They're very powerful. They're very powerful. I think we got our winner. Let's see. Do we have our winner? I think the time is up. So LSJN, you won, LSJN. LSJN, please confirm your contact information with Hermana and myself. Yeah, I'm gonna need the email address. What do I need? No, I don't need anything. You just gotta DM me in Discord. That's all I need. and I'll give you the coupon code that you use to pay for it. Now remember, I'm going to say it one last time, and I'm going to also type it to you. If you don't pass, please cancel the subscription, because if not, you're going to get rebilled at full price, and it's not going to be cheap. Okay? You're going to get rebilled, and it's going to hurt. $389. All right, I took the short. Yeah, you're going to get rebilled, and it's going to hurt if you do that. You'll get profitable, man. Just keep working. Yeah, man. Either we're going to get profitable by trading, or we're going to have to start selling body parts. We'll see about that. Took me 6 months to get the TopStep leaderboard. Wow, man. You've been on TopStep's leaderboard? You gotta jump on our Discord one day and show us your trading style, man. You gotta show us your trading techniques. All right, so I'm going to let you guys go. Pray for my short here. I have to go pick up my daughter, so I wish you guys well. Have an amazing day. If you guys are up for it, I might jump on here later on tonight and see if we can trade a little bit after the maybe after 8 o'clock or something. All right, guys, take care. I'll see you later. And thanks again for being here. God bless, guys.